Hello. That hopefully will be fine. Um, Hello. I'm Dr. Chaos. Welcome back. Well, welcome to Rogue Trader. It's relatively new. Sorry, my headphones are currently broken. I really need to get new ones. And honestly, me doing this, I honestly really should be either playing on Harvest or Bioshock right now. Okay. Oh, we can just unfair or story or scenario. Main story. We're just gonna do this, and probably other story modes are gonna come at some point, and we're just gonna do it on normal. Okay, so there's three pre-made characters. Have a custom. Let's our very own Rogue Trader. Okay, well, first off, male. Ooh, we can be here for a while. Minor changes with everything. So obviously, there's the possibility for tattoos and scars and all that. Oh, we can have augmentations. These are just face-based, aren't they? I like the idea of having.
Something of interest. Let my fury rain down upon thee. Engage the engines. Unleash the storm of macro cannons. To arms! Your existence.
What curiosity unveils itself before me?
Ruinous favor prevails. I don't need luck. I have strategy. Deliver their... A new challenge for me. This could be an opportunity.
Yeah, okay. But this is gonna. Okay, so I can actually, just add my own portrait. That's interesting, but I'm not gonna do it. Clothes not available yet. Okay. So, it's depending on where we start. So, Death World, Voidborn, Hive World, Forge World, or Imperial World, or Fortress World. And some of these have other things. So for those of you who don't know, a Death World basically really shit place to live. They are generally tougher to survive on. Yeah, Voidborn, they were born in space. Hive World, basically, huge, like pillars, like giant cities building up into space. Forge World, the world of Mechanicum. Imperial World, just I assume there's just regular world, and Fortress World, where a Fortress World basically base it's a point where you sit, like they guard a specific point in space and kind of work to do that. Interesting. So, I mean, if I do have a look at the Forge World, I'm not entirely sure what to go for. Oh, okay. So there's basically better fighting, but gets along with people less and dumber. Smarter, but physically weaker. Can move around a lot faster, but less willing to do stuff. Stronger and tougher, but gets along with others less. But it's, Forge World. It's like Mechanicum. Imperial World, just, okay, and then they get. Okay, so basically, during my part, where have I heard that before? Imperial, they can pick an ability and just go, hey, a lot better with that. Or just they can possibly do extra shots as a Fortress World. I think Forge World, um, yeah. Then we get so either analytics, which is 10 plus intelligence, hit chance. So what count? It's 15% hit crit chance, and obviously they're just generally tougher. Or could move further and have better dodge, or just simply just be tougher. Yeah. So Astronaut Town Commando, which basically better commanding people, bullets, and can better in a fight and stuff. Commissar, bang, shoot them. Crime Lord, just a priest, and also the Imperial Navy, just a noble. Or sanctioned psycho, so magic. So there, I assume if you do this, you can get stronger over time. So I mean, what I've so just either subs. I'm thinking either subskin armor for, more armor, or the analytics system. If I do this, I'd logically want to do one that has intelligence, so that'll be a noble, really just noble, huh? Hmm. I think I will do this, but don't really like the idea of a noble. I'm thinking of Navy officer. Actually, a military commander, possibly commissar. Oh, maybe like chin was blown up. Hmm. Honestly, most of these kind of have had the chin blown up. Interesting. I'm actually thinking Navy officer. This seems like the sanctioned side seems like it'd be interesting. Navy officer or astronaut commander. Um, I think I'm allowed to stream this. I mean, I bought the game. If it turns out there's something which says I'm not allowed to stream this, I'll just, stop and clear the stream. Let's make myself a Navy officer. So triumph. Tech. Okay, so something I did. So either Tech use, basic commerce, or awareness. Okay, so with this, in fact, avoid ship brave to travel warps without a single casualty among the crew. People die even in not a warp storm. So that's impressive. I think I'm gonna go for tech use to plant my. Gonna go for Shadow of Torment. Okay, so archetypes. So this is already what I already have. Ooh. So basically I can make Ooh. Ooh. Okay, so like a warrior and warriors can become assassins, vanguards, or archmilitants, and eventually become anything can become an exemplar. Officers are vanguards, tacticians, stratagems, operatives. Interesting. I like the idea of this dude being a officer type. I mean, yeah, he is also, you know, a navy officer, so putting him an officer, then either strategist or tactician. But I'm obviously doing this as a so extra turn, single target buff, striking allies momentum. Then yeah, okay. So currently I have Force of Command, which basically increasing characteristics. Abilities can be applied to the target of Voice of Command. Okay. But eventually I will, you know, get more stuff. Or so stratagem is like battlefield control overall, and tactician is like, you know, actually getting in there, and helping your guys out in the middle of stuff. And exemplar is basically top dog situation. So I think I'm going for well. So what did I do the other ones? Precise attacks, you know, just, you know, generally better at fighting in general. Or melee fighting, range fighting, like command and elite strikes. I think I'm just gonna go for an officer. Okay. So weapon skill better at physical fighting, better at range stuff, strength so athletics, toughness so basically just struggle with injuries and stuff. Faster moving, intelligence. I'm a former forge world, of course I'm gonna want intelligence. Perception, so obviously keeping aware. So basically, I mean, I'm a void ship commander, of course. Willpower because that's like ignoring the warp and stuff. I was a void ship commander once. At Fellowship, having people get on my side will be nice. You know, keeping their underlings in control and having perception to actually, you know, make sure. Ooh. Okay, so I have two things. So a firestorm, which is modified. So basically, a storm or modified. So a sword or modified sword. This is probably one of the more famous ones. 1,000 more people. Slightly. This one's slightly longer though. Okay, so this is like my dynasty's. This is like my dynasty's best ship. High speed. Effective. This is like rapid strike against superior opponent. This is just, generally a better thing. Who am I, a Dark Angel? Hmm. Okay. Thessarius Venator. So, I want to name myself Chaos because that's kind of what I always am. However, however, the idea of chaos. Okay, just searching up chaos at the moment. No, like for example, havoc. Well, that is, I suppose, but there's one type of chaos marines. Um, mm, I shall be known as C. I know, so. Honestly, I'm just gonna name myself Chaos regardless. So there's Chaos, the Rogue Trader, the lovable um, Void Captain that you will all be following, or you know, the evil or thing. You know, could do this as a chaos room.
An excellent place for contemplation. One has the best view of the cathedral from here. Mesmerizing, wouldn't you say? An impeccable manifestation of the God Emperor's sublimity.
You. Well, obviously, you should. So the man has approached you. The man who has approached you is gazing down into the dusty, vast temple on one of the lower decks. Truly an awe-inspiring sight.
That is the purpose of all temples to the God Emperor, to inspire awe and reverence. For it is the duty of his servants to persevere in their tireless service until they are presented with a chance to give their very life for the master of humanity.
He sounds intense to you. Okay, so I'm just gonna quickly up that.
Allow me to introduce myself. Conrad Voigtfair, Master of Whispers, in the employ of Her Ladyship Rogue Trader Theodora von Valencias. At your
And a rogue
service.
trader.
I haven't had the pleasure
Yeah.
of speaking with you in person before.
My name is Commodore Chaos Van Minard, Lord Captain of Drusus's Blessing.
My regards, Lord Captain. Though perhaps I should refrain from addressing you thus while aboard this vessel. With all due respect, Commodore. I will be frank with you. You may forget your past titles, no matter who gave them to you, or what their origins are. From the moment you and the other candidate were brought aboard this void ship, your fate changed. You now serve Lord Captain Theodora von Valencias, and carry the burden of an heir of this house. Henceforth, you share your dynastic name with Her Ladyship. Bear it with honor.
You have a curious title, Master of Whispers. What are your responsibilities?
To put it plainly, I am the head of the network of spies and informers who serve the interests of House von Valencias. I uncover weak links both among Lady Theodora's retinue and in the ranks of her rivals. I eliminate our vulnerabilities and exploit those of others.
Why am I aboard this vessel? Why have I been brought here?
So that you may fulfill your blood duty. Whatever obligations you had before, they are henceforth null and void. By order of the Lord Captain, you have been requisitioned to serve the rogue trader, indeed blessed by the God Emperor. I see that you are shocked. Yes, you understood correctly. Lady Theodora's authority indeed supersedes that of those whom you obeyed before. The Lord Captain's power is so great that she is capable of performing unthinkable feats, such as changing the fate of a servant of the Imperium. Your fate.
Tell me about the one on whose ship I found myself.
I would rather not discuss the Lord Captain behind her back. Especially not on board her ship. No one knows better than I that whispers are wont to attract particularly close attention. Suffice it to say that Her Ladyship is the bearer of the sacred warrant of trade, and a woman
woman of immense power and entitlement. However privileged your position may be, I ask that you do not incur her anger by being disrespectful or obtuse. Lady Theodora despises both qualities.
So the warrant of trade basically is a sacred document that is basically, which gives, it's basically the rogue traders permission to do whatever they want. Pretty sure they have like the blood of the emperor on it or something, which is why sometimes demons go after them. So you say I'm one of the rogue traders here, so there's another candidate.
There is, and you will meet him soon enough.
I assume you had some golden mind when you decided to seek me out. Let us address it.
But of course, I have come to invite you to a meeting with Lady Theodora. I imagine you have many questions for your patroness, and I'm sure she has just as many questions for you. It is regrettable that you haven't yet had an opportunity to speak. It has been an arduous voyage thus far. The Lord Captain and Master Edelthrad von Valencius are conversing on the observation platform. Let us join them there.
Okay, so basically the rogue trader wants to visit us. Okay, so we click and we run there. If we click somewhere we can't go, it takes us to the nearest place. Okay, some stuff can be interacted with, and we can click tab to show that. Master contract table, obviously quote from real wood, of uses of incredible value aboard a void ship. Engines here. Glory to the Omnissiah, giver of knowledge. Okay, basically this stuff. Okay. Okay, so obviously up that way. Nobles. Oh, is that a shrine? Candlelight altar with a copy of the 2,340th volume of the Lex Imperialis, the Codex of the Secret Laws of the Imperium. Okay, so this is like book of knowledge, like, so map, obviously, what a map is. Journal, stuff we have heard or can do. Cargo manager. Oh, so we'll actually have stuff that we can probably sell on our ships. I wonder if we can either get more ships, change our ships, upgrade them, whatever. So dogmatic. So go incredibly imperial, heretical, but worship chaos. Do not worship chaos. Or iconoclast. Basically, human but not chaos. So as you can see here, like Puritan, which is follow the Imperium, do that. Then the two fanatics, either just chaos, which evil. Do not do that. Or iconoclast, which I assume is for the greater good of humanity, but yeah, and we get stuff. Okay, and we get stuff for doing that. Now that is interesting. That is under and then inventory, or actually just a pistol, stub revolver. Ooh, can we actually get like hats and stuff? I should probably dress up. That'd be nice. So was Conrad the other dude?
Von Valencia's trophy rooms. Perhaps you would like to
Alim
check
and
them
Ross.
out after your audience with the Lord Captain.
That is a Lehman Russ, that's tarantula, sentinel turret thing. That's two servitors.
Run! The servitors have gone berserk!
Bit suspicious.
Challenges make the spoils that
Okay.
much sweeter.
So, you know, we will have to fight. So, bottom at the top right of the screen to start the battle. Oh, so here. After we actually get close. So, there's me, there's Conrad, there's a bunch of just crew officers, and then the servitor. Okay, so grid turn-based can click and move, and there's movement points that we have. So this gain 2 deflections, but once per combat, or characteristics by 13. Okay, so action point as well. I did, yeah, I did use it, and now, okay, it uses all your remaining AP if you shoot, and also, wait, does it? Ah, if you start shooting, you then can't move anymore. Okay. So before we have to reload,
I won't compromise my principles.
okay, so because we have no movement, we can't shoot again. Okay, I have no idea what a deflection is then. +2 deflection. Ah, so lowers the damage a little. Okay, then just gonna pull back a
Don't
little.
let your guard down.
So push, I think it just runs forward a little and makes them a little better.
I refuse.
Okay, you can't use it on yourself.
My gut tells me it's a bad idea.
Well, these aren't part of my team, so I can't technically do it then.
Who if not me?
Okay. Basically, we missed. We need a better way to just saying, hey, you need a better weapon. Okay, so exploit.
Taking calculated risk is my second nature.
Okay, and well... Okay, you dodged, good. Okay, if you have a melee weapon, you basically block
What's
range attack.
suspiciously poor timing for such an accident? Servitors malfunction
Pistols can still be shot
at
in.
exactly the same moment when the rogue trader and her heirs are gathered here. I have blocked all passages between the upper and lower sectors of the residential decks. If this is a deliberate attack, it should stop the culprits from advancing their plan.
Okay. Took you long enough, guys.
I'm afraid I must remain here. For Lady Theodora's safety, I have to oversee the execution of these orders personally. I hope you will have no difficulty reaching the observation platform on your own. It is just at the end of this corridor.
Okay. And I can, you know, use my map.
I always keep my options open.
So, short-circuiting of motive force. This is, yes, translation, sentry gun, and this is a Lehman Russ. Interesting.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
So, violet alloy. Strange glow from an artifact. Some of these are just random bits of crap, to be honest. Says that's been underwater. Okay. Okay, so basically something else should be built there. Okay, not in here then. So obviously you can't see too far away. That's the observation deck then. Maybe I should have put this as recording the background as well. What's down here? Okay, basically we can't go that way because the dude said we can't. This is meant to be a representation of... armor, I'd say Space Marine, but that's always meant to be the rite of passage, so what, on behalf of the Emperor type thing? Okay, so... Oh, look, Tech Priests. Tech Priests are for waving incense. Hello. Or Technomats and then Tech Priests. So, some Technomats are like basically trainees. That is simply irrational, Lady Theodora, says the man dressed in peculiar garb. His voice turned of tension, his face, half of which is covered by synthetic skin, is twisted in grips of displeasure and disbelief. Assimilation into the trade structure would be a political and economic suicide, particularly an omission of heresy. That suggests an alternative that would satisfy me. I described the situation no worse than my central could have done. Bad decision. What will you do with Aeon? What make a decision. What will you do with Aeon for Elder Thread? Survey the room. So, your first impression of Edelthred, who appears to be about 30 years old, is of a parchment-like skin stretched over a tightly bundled mass of sinew, implants, and bone. The nervously, um, the nervously twitching fingers, the face twisted by a slight tic, and the jerky movements are all signs of some illness or defect that has taken over his physical form. Yeah, I do need to get myself new headphones, but that'll wait. So in contrast to Elderthread, Theodore von Valentius's features appears that they were carved from marble, eternal and indestructible, head raised high, proud posture, hands clasped casually behind her back. Everything seems to emphasize the difference in status between her and Elderthread. Behind the two of them, you see two more men. One is a grey-haired officer of impeccable bearing who is studying the contents of his data slate, which is basically like an iPad type thing. Yeah, it's a telecomputer. The other is a behemoth bristling with holsters and baldricks, whole containing all matters of weapons. Our second candidate has joined us, the dry female voice and the powerful-looking feeling being what forces you to look at Theodora. The rogue trader is looking straight at you, and her gaze, like herself, is predatory and oppressive. Chaos, approach, and give me your answer. Okay, so skill tests. Yeah. Okay, so if you have people with you, the person with the highest ability is automatically used. Consider this hypothetical situation: Aeon 6, a new world on the fringe of the Cronus Expanse, high-sized activity, vaguely magma eruptions, metamorphic rock deposits, prospects for large-scale mining. The world is populated by natives who worship some heretical underworld spirits that protect those who offer them sacrifices. Lots of fantasy, you might say, but attempts to install ore extractors have failed for the second time. The mining crews sent to the planet's surface simply vanished overnight. My question to you, what would you do with this poisoned treasure? So you could blow everything up, heresy, infiltrate first, be purged for the Imperium, I do not know. Okay, so either 6 feet. The spirits could well be the natives' name for dangerous aliens. I suppose to verify that is indeed the case. And the population of Aeon 4 engaged in Xeno worship or the warp. It could be witchcraft. So 85. So chance 85 to 100%, 63 to 100%, and because what I have, okay. So do this. Theodore is neither reasonable and prudent. However, chasing after ethereal creatures may prove to be a rather long and fruitless endeavor. Apart from the Xenos, an untrodden planet might be teeming with myriad horrors that are far more dangerous and difficult to eradicate. I suspect that the UK is pretty unaware of that existence. Shut up, or I'll decide to shut up for you. I'll give you a straight answer. I gave a straight answer to a simple question, which, as I understand, was still more than you could do, Edelthred. The coloured thread of his face. Insolent, ignorant upstart. How dare you? Edelthred. Theodore was determined and silent. I believe I gave you an assignment on the ship. Explain to me, then, why my senior congregate is still dawdling about the officer's desk instead of proceeding to the middle decks to commence the inspection of the compartments in its purview. I beg your forgiveness, Lady Theodora. You present such a profound effect on me that I well forgot the time. Edelthred bows ceremonially and takes his leave without sparing you another look. Theodora's gaze follows him as he leaves, then she turns to Sokeus. Why are you here? Was it not you who sent for me? Okay, basically, she's like, oh, you should have just been more assertive. My name is Theodore von Valentius Massimo Ascaris. I'm a rogue trader in service of the God Emperor. My right and freedoms are vindicated by the most sacred relic, the warrant of trade. Can board this very vessel of mine is the honor to venture into the darkness beyond the Imperium and carry humanity's light where powers within heretical reign and both death and ruin to us all. It is my decision alone to determine the fate of whatever I find past the bounds of the unexplored realm. Basically, she owns anything she finds. And apparently I'm now, I am one of the ones who could be a rightful heir. I'm ready to take on the sacred purpose. Oh yes, you would be one if the question is, am I ready to choose you over the rest? Came aboard hours before the warp jump and have not yet distinguished yourself in any way. As things currently stand, I have doubts that you're suitable for the role of a rogue trader. Blood right alone is not enough to earn you. Wait, am I distantly related to her? Or someone important? To earn the high honor of becoming the bearable want of trade. Nonetheless, your abilities and talents may yet prove useful, if not for the role of Lord Captain, then for that of their closest ally. Alas, even those responsibilities can be time too challenging for those who share your blood. Conrad had served me for many years before he made his mistake. Thank you for clarifying. May I ask questions? As the time before the navigator gives the signal to initiate the void ship translation, add the warp on my presence record on the bridge. Okay, so navigator and translation. I'm a fucking void captain. I should know what that is. Basically, I will. It's basically the navigator. It basically sees the Astronomicon and basically goes. Okay, so, and basically goes, okay, we're going that way, while the translation is basically going between the warp and real space. Incident took place on the office deck. Some servitors went berserk and attacked the crew. Okay, so she's basically passing it off. Perhaps Kayla's doing net maintenance. Warp's playing tricks. The ship could be possessed. Grey head off skid the road. Lady Theodore, well, for the God Emperor's sake, surely you do not intend to start repeating idle rumors spread by uneducated riffraff? Enough. Such hearsay amuses me. She ideally tells me everything she hears from the whispers of her unseen advisors. The ship is thousands of years old. It has enough hidden nooks, malfunctioning cogitators, which are basically computers, and unused compartments to make ignorant folk speak as spectres dwelling inside the bulkheads and plotting against those who yet to live. Where's your ship headed? The right cleanse system, the domain of rogue trader Winterscale, one of my peers and rivals. Only 3 rogue traders exist on the Kronos Expanse, and each of them possesses resources comparable to mine. Perhaps you will one day assist Houseful Valentius in surpassing both of them in affluence and splendor. I said the course will work out on the demand. She says she gives you a stern look and shrugs. For a very specific reason, perhaps I should later praise you for the purpose of this voyage, but now's not the time. What are my current responsibilities? Observe, learn, absorb. It'll take time for you to find your bearings aboard this vessel and in your own position. Eventually, I'll find a post that suits you as I did for Elthrad. Until the time comes, consider yourself my aide. I have no more questions. Then, in that case, I shall head to the Vox Awakens. This time you pick up shouting. The Lord Captain freezes, listens to the Vox cast, then nods and draws a weapon. Disturbance is reported on the adjacent deck central. If the need arises, protect the new blood. She glances at you. It is possible that the chance to prove your worth may present itself sooner than you may have anticipated. cultists on the ship. Heresy Forge? What?
Sample out of you.
All combatants act in turns, and their orders determined by the initiative. Basically, top goes first, bottom goes last. We have all these weak heretics. We have me, some more heretics. This void crew with 200 health. This other dude with only 43, and then Theodora has 200 herself. Get start the battle. Kill them, which 50% ballistic skill until the end of combat.
Reduced to dust.
Already taken some down. Oh, melt. That's a melter gun.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
Okay, cover to avoid enemy attacks. Basically, shield protects you from there. Basically, they get a bonus. People get bonus to their defense. You have a melter gun.
Another enemy down.
Okay. Yeah, I think I need movement to shoot. Yeah, just got critical hit. Basically, I do extra damage, just critical hit. 150% of the normal damage by default, but that can be increased. Yeah, I think I need, movement points. Okay, character sheet, biography. And, my inventory, okay. Flagship. Or weapon, oh, okay. And the turn.
My ears are ringing.
Oh no, it's bottom first and goes up. Okay, so it was Theodora, then the other two people, then it's... Is that a plasma pistol?
One fewer target.
Cleave took two of them down at once.
I took care of this one.
Charge strike. Yeah, I think these are like extremely high, if not max level. Temporary positive effect. Okay. Extremely high,
To it personally.
if not max level. So yeah. Oh, what's this? Momentum. Okay, heroic acts. Desperate measure or desperate measures. Once per round for the entire party and once per battle for each character. Then this is so Psychers can degrade the veil. And they... Okay, basically, whoops, we accidentally let the warp in. Okay, Desperate Act and Heroic Act. So if you had Desperate Measures and Heroic Act, so less than or equal to 50 or more than and equal to 175. But I don't think I have any. How do you see a plasma pistol again? Yes, that's a plasma pistol. You missed. You missed with a plasma pistol.
Fewer target.
There's a huge hole in the wall over there. Seriously, you guys always come just too late. Or take a team with you and clear path to transport line. Do not let the single horse survive. Didn't bat an eye when the scum burst on the deck. Not bad. I have seen many officers panic at the sight of combat on the aqueduct deck. The force and security offered by their position make them look much more vulnerable to the harsh realities of warp travel. The incident with the rampaging servitors may be connected to what is transpiring now, possibly, quite likely. Theodore Owens has inflicted the switch on the Vox a few times. We will investigate at a later time. Right now we need to isolate the affected compartment and try to assess the situation. What are your orders? Ward is going to clear a path for us. You're going to make yourself useful. Go after him and see the Archmilitant requires aid and be quick about it. Okay, so there's a lift here.
Keep your wits about you.
Lost communication with some of the decks.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Can I? No, I can't just run up there. He has a melter gun. Just casually carrying out a melter gun, which, I mean, he is highly valued, obviously. Oh, it's you again. Thank you, Providence. Thank Providence you are alive and well. Always on time, O'Connor. At the moment we finish chasing the riffraff around the deck, you show up. Or just after the fighting's done, you could set your chrono by it. Or to pull yourself together. What, did the Lord Captain send you to chivvy us along? Well done, here, I'll forward right away. Reporting the situation, and now these guys are back. Master whispers, what is happening on my ship? The Vox Next is silent, the Vox Master's not responding, armored assailants up, some of the officers' deck and my Archmilitant has just destroyed several more heretics on the way here. Is this simply a case of warp madness? Has someone on the crew lost their minds and forgotten who they are and whom they serve? Report. Okay, sorry, I'm I've not yet received word from the engineer regarding any Gallowfield failures, but communications were already unstable half an hour ago, and now they've ceased altogether. Whatever the cause may be, the consequences are spreading fast, and we're receiving scattered reports from the middle decks, and the only broadcasts from the lower bays are one-way heretical gibberish. That the madmen have already reached the officers' deck suggests that this outage was planned in advance. Perhaps this is an organized mutiny. Who would attempt a mutiny here in the warp? Obviously, Forces of Chaos. Duh. And as a Void Captain, I'm sure I would have fought them. Mutiny against the Emperor's Anointed. We must provide immediate assistance to those still on the middle decks. Execute the traitors, every last one of them. First, we have to confirm the bridge and the navigators. Sanctum and secure, and the bridge and the navigator sanctum and secure. Now, the means to do both things at once. Although where is he? I must know if he is unharmed. A psych aboard a ship that is potentially being assailed by the warp could pose a greater threat to himself and others than a whole army of madmen with improvised weapons. I tried to locate him, but the last thing known about his movements is that he arrived on transitional deck 18. Blast it, Master Whispers, find out threat immediately. Sentinel, locate class on the system of battle. Both which remain at my side, Archmilitant with me. I must go to my study, and it appears that we might encounter heretics along the way. Chaos? If I may, Lord Captain, transitional deck 18 is at the heart of the disturbance, and if our goal is to bring a threat back, I could use some support. After all, I am not as adept at directly confronting enemies as the House or the esteemed Archmilitant, and taking into consideration Elder has psychic powers. I think Then instead of chaos, find out that and be bringing me in. Whatever state you find on this elevator, she points at the massive doors, leads to sleek apartments such as my personal chambers on the bridge. Do not let me down or carry you both. Do you understand? I shall do everything in my power. Not everything in your power. You do as I say. I'll have your heads if you feel. Is that clear? Then move out. More to come. Already heard 18 is a long walk, and you don't even have proper gear. I shall make do lead the way. Of course you will. Lady Theodore will never have someone she can rely on as one of her heirs, but that is no longer relevant. Ooh, with a pop and a shock, Carol suddenly hits you in the abdomen, and you're consumed by unbearable gut-wrenching pain. Oh, he obviously organized it, didn't he? I promise you a special destiny, chaos. It is time to fulfill it. Every character falls unconscious of trauma, basically, and that negatively affects them. Light kick, stand up again, mate.
Careful, careful. Be gentle with our guest. He has an important mission to complete during our visit to the Warren Chamber. And for that, I need him breathing.
You two-faced come, you're the one behind this mayhem.
Delightful. How perceptive of you. I'll help you with the next insight. I need you here for your blood. You have the option to share it voluntarily, or I will squeeze it out of you myself. We are in the anteroom of the Warren Chamber, this void ship's most hallowed vault. There, beyond those gates, lies the relic that gives Theodora all of her power. The sacred Warrant of Trade. Only one obstacle remains on my path to obtaining it. The gates of the chamber are guarded by the Sentinel, an ancient device that will only open the door to a true heir of the dynasty. I expected to do this part myself, but never mind. You will offer your blood to the Sentinel.
What is it in bread? Is your blood too thin for the Sentinel?
On the contrary, the Warp's blessing has raised me too much above your kind, Fon Valencius. The Sentinel refused to submit to me.
Oh, 9, it's less than 95%.
After all,
Ah.
isn't that what family is for?
So that's how it works. Skill value plus difficulty modifier, and that's added together, like percentage there. And that has to be higher than whatever thing it is. So what's so pathetic excuse do you need it? Do you even have for your apostasy, you sordid wretched piece of gross shit?
What do you know about wretchedness? Theodora's curve. Are you hoping to buy a grain of her indulgence with your blind loyalty? Oh, I know this delusion. But thank the gods it no longer has power over me. Humanity can rot. I no longer serve mortal kind.
Well, cool.
Once my work is done, I'll make that pompous wench
A strange weapon, a blade with better handle.
sacrifice her entire dynasty and commit their fate to the gods. And you will be the instrument by which I will accomplish this righteous act.
Ignore that I've named Chaos. Okay, so the blade flashes in the dim light and drops of your blood appear on your palm for a brief moment. You feel nauseous and your head is spinning. Then the quiet whispers begin to flood your mind. More and more sourceless voices echo each other, drowning out your own thoughts, replacing them with a single urge: go to the gate, go to the gate, go to the gate. Okay, so this is a skill test, unlike passive tests, which we have had. But those are automatic. You can decide whether or not to select an option, the consequences of which will depend on the result of the test. Success or failures affect how the dialogue continues, and can basically affect things. Okay, then. I assume it'll be this one. The voices in your head gill or mock your desperate outcry. You feel this intruding influence forcing you onto your feet and making you take a step forward towards the gate, seeming in the center of the chamber. In the gateway arch you see a quadruped with a human likeness built into the front panel as you approach the door. So it twitches slightly. This is a servitor, an obedient automaton created from a lobotomized human being. The settler turns its head to you, one of its eye sockets lighting up with two ember irises. Tech use 45, which definitely modifier, plus the skill value. Oh, so, and it did succeed. I need to have 60. So what? I needed to have a 60. Don't know where I got the other 10 from. Carefully inspect the design of the cottage shader. What immediately catches your eye is the strange alloy that is used for the material in the machine's components, of which are unfamiliar to you. In fact, this must be some kind of architect for it. It's basically ancient piece of technology. I get some experience. Nice. The server on the gate begins to move with this screeching and grating metal that leans close to you. So it opens with a drawn-out shriek, much wider than the jaw of a living human could. The servitor's mouth is filled with a sharp metallic fangs that glint into the dim light. The big screen to the right of you lights up, showing strings of mysterious symbols on a green background. A whisper runs through your conscious, insisting, demanding sacrifice. The voices that have filled your head after Voigt wounded you with his blade did not go away. On the contrary, the source coiled itself into a tight knot in the depths of your mind. Examine the sentinel. It looks different from the ones you're used to. Skin's covered in stitches, together with copper thread. It has metal hinges in place of standard joints. It seemed that creator of the sentinel did everything to ensure that the service life of this unit would be much longer than that of ordinary automatons.
Did you forget something? I
Look back.
suggest you hurry.
Look for anything that could be used as a weapon. Your search in vain. Completely empty and perfect working condition. Near a broken panel or protruding piece of rebar in sight. Put in the mouth. The sentinel's jaws clamp around your hand, puncturing your skin and sinking into your flesh. A few dark drops fall into the servitor's throat, and immediately you are humming as the server motor start up and the pump stir into motion. The vid screen of the cogitator flickers. Several long minutes pass. The sentinel's jaws remain closed. You're beginning to feel sick. Pass it between lean against the grate. You can catch your breath. Maybe you'll close your eyes and pretend none of this ever happened.
High levels of caustic humus. The subject is in a state of heightened stress. Do you require assistance?
You do not understand where this quiet voice is coming from. Static. Is it the sentinel, the concentrator? Is it a figment of your weary mind? Whichever it is, you can clearly hear every word. Yes, I do require assistance. Pain shoots through your head and subsides just as quickly. It seems the entity coiled in your conscience does not have the ability to do you any real harm.
Request accepted. Initiating defense protocol.
Ooh. Tarantula turrets. Ooh, flamers.
Well, there is still another way.
Where
rise
did he
to the top,
go? Oh, I
or
assume
they're
he
left in the dust.
jumped down here somewhere. Or something. Thank you, servitor. Made of heavy metal, looking impenetrable. Let it be known that by my will and the true words of the document, I appoint this person to be the bearer of the warrant of trade, and bestow upon them. Okay, basically, whoever has this can basically have free reign and do whatever they can to reunite humanity.
Escort the child of the house to safety.
What matters happening here? Who are you? Who addresses me?
Temporary obnubilation following acute stress. Mobile unit of the Warrant Sentinel standing by.
Okay. I need a weapon. I'm utterly defenseless.
From the current location to the nearest arsenal. Initiating situational calculations.
Lead me away from here.
Middle and upper decks. Assuming the probability of safe placement in areas of concentration of armed units. Calculating. To prevent unauthorized units from breaching the warrant chamber, preemptive sealing must be initiated. The mobile unit will start executing the received order immediately after the safety of the warrant is secured.
Of course. There's a journal. We basically quest, and we have rumors and contracts we'll learn about later. Okay, yeah.
I always keep my options open.
Seal the door again. Spy safely and lower not your bloody arms until the last foe of humanity is slain.
Master, whatever are you doing in the warrant chamber?
Loss of his former polish. He's bloody.
Preserve me. What is the meaning of this?
He stunned me and brought me here.
What?
He intended to take revenge on Theodora for something and trying to reach the warrant was somehow part of that plan. Oh, holy
God, Emperor. I presume he is the one responsible for the mutiny. And, Master, I wish to remind you that you are to refer to the Lord Captain as Lady Theodora.
He openly admitted that he is the mastermind behind the mutiny.
Blood! And it is small wonder that the heretics are so well organized. I thought his order to seal the passages between decks was his attempt to stop the attackers from spreading to other levels. But now I see the real reason. It was to stop the enforcers from intervening. At least you are alive, and now safe, Master. Alas, I doubt we can afford to look for a compartment to sit out this disaster.
So I'm somehow related to them.
You're in a bad way. I can treat your wounds. I have a Medicaid kit. And for the love of the throne, now is not a good time to be.
Okay, so stub revolver, a sword,
Here.
armored body gloves, so actual a little bit of armor, and then a medikit. Okay. So while fighting, can lose wounds. Character suffered injury after being attacked by Conrad. That happens when the character receives damage that exceeds 50% of the maximum wounds within one round. The exact percentage actually changes depending on difficulty. When an injury is initially suffered, it's a fresh injury. It can become an old injury. Fresh injury can be healed with Medikit without passing any skill tests. Old injuries need a skill test. When calculus is all wounds, they fall unconscious. So hit points are replenished automatically out of combat, but injuries still remain. Okay. And I have items. So pistol and sword, armored body glove, so I can have some actual armor. 15% armor. And I can dodge 40% of attacks and in this chapter. And lots of okay, this cannot be equipped by me, but it can be equipped by okay.
I'm at your service. Let's patch you up. That is a noticeable improvement. Now you're prepared for the trials ahead. The lower decks are teeming with heretics instigating the rabble to revolt. But that is the least of our problems. The ship's enforcers are rounding up the scoundrels and suppressing the resistance. The situation on the middle decks is much worse, although strike teams have already been dispatched there. All communication with the bridge and the engineering bay was lost. So, apart from scattered voxcasts, we have no information to go on. But that is not the worst of it all. All these jolts and shaking are most alarming. These are signs that the navigator and the master helmsman are having difficulty translating the ship out of the warp and into real space. I fear that they may have already lost control. We must reach the navigator's sanctum and get a handle on the situation. If we can manage that, some aboard this vessel may yet survive.
What has gone wrong?
I am no helmsman. Oh, God Emperor preserve me, navigator. However, I've spent my entire life aboard void ships equipped with warp drives, and I know that portents such as these do not bode well. It could be that the Gellerfield has faltered. Perhaps the navigator was struck down by warp corruption and is fighting for the last shreds of his humanity as we speak. If we get thrown off course, we will be forever lost in the war. Naturally, we would likely not have long to live in that scenario. But I will not resign myself to such an outcome just yet.
How did you find me?
You sent me a Vox message. Specifically, a Voxcast on the officer's frequency, which I had the good fortune to receive. You mean to say you did no such thing?
I think the Warren Sentinel may have sent the message. It appeared when I opened the chamber.
Warren Sentinel? The Lord Captain barely ever ventures down to the chamber, and I was at her side only once or twice when she did. And I did not see anything of the sort. The Warren Chamber is an ancient and rather sacred mechanism that the ship's tech priests treat with the utmost reverence. I assume that whatever it is that you did, you must have activated certain processes and caused the Sentinel to awaken. But then, why did none of it happen when Lady Theodora did the same?
Probably because she wasn't under attack when it happened. For the impairment in humanity, lead the way, Sentinel. Two arms, loyal sons and daughters of the God Emperor, fight the heresy and corruption that threatens to consume our home, and with all our might destroy those who have dared.
The Lord Captain is calling her crew to battle, which means the Vox networks are set up for broadcast transmission, not message exchange. Splendid. While the rogue trader inspires proper resolve to fight in her subjects, you and I shall prove that her trust in us is well deserved. Onward. Don't you dare to cross us.
Okay,
I will level you.
there's a tactical phase. First thing first, although, Basically, friendly fire is a thing. So, new companion's a warrior. Basically, melee, close combat melee, can charge. And can oh, so melee hit attacks hit automatically. The enemy will try to dodge and parry the attack if they're using a melee or weapon of their own. And melee weapons can be used for area attacks. Okay, so like that, or just, hit him. So characters with melee weapons can trigger Space Marine, Space Wolf. Can make attacks of opportunity if basically if they move, abilities can happen.
Victory is reduced to dust. I will do my duty.
Sadly, they parried the attack. Basically, abilities differ on who people are. Ooh. Okay, so that's obviously a little bit tougher than everyone else. So, burst fire, first creature for every shot within 12 cell cone.
It's as good as done.
Okay, fires twice, hopes for the best type thing.
On it.
Albert can get that. Okay, so cleave along here. One of them did parry, sadly.
At your beck and call. I'll make it happen.
Let's use my sword. Oh, that. So obviously, standing next to each other is not always the best thing to do. So you can advance your level of encountering your companions, prevailing in battles from the crone, exploring this place, and completing quests gets you XP. XP can, I'm sure you know how level ups work. Defeated enemies have no need of the former belongings, but you can discover valuable trophies among them. Basically, a bunch of primitive swords, just send it off cargo. And my stub revolver is better than the last pistol. So it's 60% cargo is for someone that's not valuable enough for a mighty rogue trader. So that's saying like 10% of the cargo's range weapons and 60% to that. Okay. So clothes okay, I can upgrade this and also basically I can increase a skill. Gonna go and increase my persuasion a little. Actually, don't really need it. Oh, reputation, so Drusians, Explorators, so Mechanicus, Inquisition, Imperial Navy in general. Ooh, that's interesting. Fellowship of the Void, so pirates. And a crime syndicate. Interesting. So it recommends commerce or persuasion. I mean, I do this and I get better persuasion, yeah. Okay, so to summary. Yep. Complete. Okay, so bring it down basically. Hey, you can shoot some more. And then you have, so either carousal or athletics for you. I think I'm going to go for a little bit of athletics on you. And it's automatically looted the entire group. So, zone map. Here's a map of your void ship, has several parts. So currently at the one chamber, I'll head up to the Navigator's Sanctum. Some parts are not yet available, but you can, get there eventually. And just basically, hey, you can go there now.
The Navigator's Sanctum is directly along the passageway. I pray to the God Emperor that we are not too late.
And so, he will enter the halls of the blinded guide and witness the radiance of the final dawn through the cracks and fall victim to a whim of fate.
Master, watch your head. Idira, would it be too much to ask that you phrase your soothsayings plainly for once? That was too close.
Sorry, old man. The voices are so loud I can't even hear myself. They shriek, they sing, they... Oh, Abelard, how they sing!
This is Idira Tlas, personal psyker and diviner of Her Ladyship Theodora von Valancius. Idira?
I'm not drunk, old man. I'm suffering the effects of the warp that is seeping through these walls. I see the ship's fate. To die in the waves of the Immaterium, fall under the burning rays of the final dawn. And in the roaring blaze, I see a figure standing. Who is it? I have no answer.
The entity in your consciousness shrinks and crawls on deeper. It's crawling, scraping against the walls of your mind. It is the presence trying to harden the seer standing before you. A diviner, are you?
The voices from beyond the threshold whisper to me. Sometimes their murmurs are clear, they grant insight. Sometimes they drive me mad. But I am patient. I know how to listen and discern. But now, with this clamor around me, too many voices, too loud. And you are Von Valancius. one of Lady Theodora's heirs. Well then, we finally meet.
You hear a few clicks from the relays on the server, Scott, which has followed you all the way here. Officer Frequency told you can hear me. There was a weapon in the decks. Those with a weapon in their hands are to gather on the officer decks at once. Repeat, gather on the officer decks at once and prepare to launch a counterattack.
That's Edelthrat. Oh, Emperor's Providence. The other heir lives as well. Quickly, we must head to...
Not so fast, old man. If we drown in the warp, Lady Theodora's heirs won't be any good to us. If Edelthrat's like me and hasn't yet surrendered his mind or body to the mercy of the warp, then he can still hold on a little longer without us.
Blast it. You're right. First, we need to deal with what is happening here.
What are you doing here?
The whispers called me. The ones I could make out among all the screams and screeches. Those who are rocking this boat hit us where it hurt. They went after the navigator, our guide through the warp. Other whispers called me to the enginarium, but it was too late. I heard the cry of our master Cog, and the silence that followed.
What? You don't mean the Enginseer Prime is...
Said, without a doubt. And the voices wail, heralding countless nightmares, cackling at each soul among the hundreds that are now joining the warp. The shriek from the navigator's sanctum was louder than the rest. And it's better that we saved the navigator than some lever puller from a cooling module or a cook from the middle decks.
We must hear the navigator as well.
Oh no. No. Nothing is well about him. Can't you feel the chill crawling on your skin? The eyes watching you? The warp ice has already encased the bulkheads.
I'm not going to see them.
Calamity. But we're not just going to stand here and take it, are we? The state of things in here suggests there's a navigator around. Maybe one who's crippled or at death's door, but still kicking. And since our skin hasn't peeled off our faces just yet, his third eye must be closed. At worst, it's a little roughed up. So what are we moping around for? Let's go protect that noble mutant while we're still alive.
Yep. Protect the man. So it was now with us. Okay, so quick look at the map.
Is there money to be made?
So the door's locked. Guess we're gonna have to go in this way. I destroy the field, don't keep our master waiting.
I know how to take risks. Who if not me?
The whispers are getting louder.
Crush them!
Oh.
At your beck and call. I took care of this one.
Congratulations. It was a psycho and an operative, and as an operative she can study opponents and identify their weaknesses. And her psych abilities allow her to damage, analyze enemies, is an operative which applies the export effect to all enemies within line of sight, which basically means does more damage against them. She has a staff which means she can do psychic powers. For example, you might find a staff that lets a psychic use Inferno, but to do so they must first have the Pyromancy disciplinary learned. Okay, so basically some stuff is part of a certain dynasty. So lightning, which is a part of something.
Anything else?
Okay, psychics are powerful.
Will do.
And then there's this, which
Anything else?
okay, done. Hologram. Okay, so gauge the effectiveness of your intended action. Basically, hey, you can do this, but is it the best thing for you to do?
It's as good as done.
If I can take you down, that'd be nice.
I'll see to it personally.
Oh wait, they're just far too far out of the way, aren't they?
I'll make it happen. Indeed.
Is that a power sword you have? Probably should look. No, just a chainsword. Nice. You have a psychic staff. You get lightning arc. So there's just a regular sword. And now charge. The creature in this chair appears to have become one with the throne. You see pink parchment like skin stretched between the seat and the limbs that have too many joints for a normal human being. The navigator is breathing heavily there, whistling as it exits the two dark grill-like slits on its cheek. The creature's eyes are shut, the two ordinary eyes, as well as the third one that sits in the center of his forehead. I believe Master Beder still lives. Albert flinches at the sight of its stretched skin and the dark marks in the face of the creature. The servants are dead, but the chamber, thank the Emperor, is so safe from the warp. Well, we have a chance of leaving this place alive. Hey, are you alive? Address it over. What's wrong with him? Wounded, exhausted, and fighting back the endless horrors of the warp that are forcing their way into his head. Pick one. The navigator stirs, barely able to lift his head. And half open his normal eyes, a dark droop rolls from under the closed lid to the third one and down his face. A dark drop leaving behind a black trail. Your time is short. The voice is coming from the fox grill at the base of the brazen chair. It's unclear the navigator is able to produce human speech. Do not get. We need no help. We have to get out of the chair. Are you alright? The navigator. His body starts touching in place. It lurches forward, then falls back onto the seat, then thrusts forward again as its bones crack and its skin tears open. However, the fusion between body and the chair appears to have been stronger than these wild creatures. The mutant remains seated, but leans as far forward as he can, his layered raiment slowly turning crimson. The ghost bursts open, forming two hideous screaming mouths like this. Fall to your knees, mortals, and behold the final dawn. It came from beyond His body is not his. It screams as echoed by the sound cries in your head. The unseen creature triumphs at the sight of navigators succumbing to the paroxysms of corruption. Its march thunders under the burden of hopes. Unseal your hearts and I'll flood your souls with myriads of words and meanings, each one a potent of salvation within me. The navigator continues convulsed violently in the seat, shrieking and cackling, but then his feet stops abruptly. His face is drenched in black and crimson. The dark ooze from under his third eyelid has turned from a trickle into a stream, with the blood coming out of his nose, and there is purplish swelling around the eye. Run, flee from this place while I still have the strength. The words come out of the box as a laboured rattle. I can contain the intrusion, but not for long. We must begin the translation and lead the walk, but it can't be done without the master husband help. He torments you, the edge. The navigator starts thrashing around once more, his gold mouth expressing with praise laughter. Before the ascent of a new champion of the riders complete, the show will burst and the thousands of Moors will accept the sacrifice offered to the edge of daybreak by the brig of twilight, the one marked by the will of the gods. Each word rings through your head like the tolling of the bell as of countless voices have joined in, screaming into your ears. For a moment you lose your bearings. This unholy course must be trying to confound you with thousands of men of this world. What is that supposed to mean? A right sacrifice offered? Oh, my heart tells me that Conrad was not deterred by his defeat in the war chamber. What? Conrad? Betrayed Lady Theodore? But how is that? Oh, he was loyal as a dog, but I didn't hear a thing, I swear. The footfalls of the bringer twilight is veiled by the will of his masters. Tear out your eyes. She who is to become the champion servant, for you need them no longer. The navigator is still alive, but barely so. What do we do now? She can only be in the translation of the assist of the master helmsman. If he's still alive, it's worth a try. We must get to the bridge, but we need support. Only option is to fight our way to the officer's deck and join forces of Eldrith's people. I believe we will let us find Lady Theodore there. She must have heard the coat of arms that the survey skull relayed to us earlier. Miss Peters, good luck, and thank you. The navigator did not give her a response. Black tears mixed with blood are streaming from under the closed eyelids, and the box at the base of the chair is bellowing out static, interspersed with densest echoes of other worldly laughter. Well... Accept more armor pen. Scrappy auto gun.
My whispers crave entertainment. I go where the whispers lead.
I will lead us to fortune.
Okay, so these are us all gonna go to the sanctioned or unsanctioned cycle. Oh, we have 100% of melee items, melee weapons, possibly in that box. Navigating Sanctum is a private haven of the ship's guide through the warp and a death trap for anyone left inside after translation to the Immaterium.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
Okay, the door's still locked.
I always keep my options open.
They can't actually go to the other locations, have to go to the office desk. But basically seems we basically get items and put them in boxes to sell to people later on. So psychos are really powerful, which I mean it makes sense.
It's all over for you.
I shall pity not your enemies. I shall heed not their pleas.
Somebody shoot these men.
Praise be the God Emperor.
Betray not your tenets, nor stray one step from them. Take not your gaze from me. Leave me not without your grace.
I told you he would protect us.
My God, my light, my emperor.
The white-haired warrior turns to face you, her dark eyes blazing, the weapon quivers in her hand, and for a brief moment it seems she's not going to stop and will instead continue eliminating every target she sees, starting with you.
Sister Argenta. Sister Argenta, it is a relief to see you. We require all the forces we can muster.
Your face, it is unfamiliar. Who are you?
The young woman called Argenta lowers her weapon and scans your small part of it and scans. Then she sets her sights on you. I'm the Lord Captain's here.
Dark and daunting. The ship abounds with corruption. The faces of friends who are twisted by sneers of heresy. The eyes of comrades ignite with the archenemy's hunger. I will do what I must to halt the advance of the Dark Forces. But in these dire moments, little can be trusted. So I must know, why are you here?
Like, do you mean on the ship, or...?
Sister, I beg of you. Now is not the time for interrogations. The ship is under attack by heretics. We've been betrayed by our esteemed Master of Whispers. Edelstrad the Heir is waiting for our aid, and Lord Captain Theodora is expecting a report on our success. We are here to deal with the situation, so I suggest we all do just that.
Do you know even... I'm not trying to be sure of that.
Speak truthfully. The Emperor will not forsake you. If you are lying, you will not escape his retribution.
Yep.
I cannot wait to rain righteous fire down upon each and every heretic.
Okay, so, you know, why are you here?
Sister Argenta is a guest of the Lord Captain. And that story deserves its own time and conversation. Under more appropriate circumstances.
Enough idle chatter. I am where I must be, and that will suffice.
You must get to the main hall of the death.
I shall join you, for it is my duty to the God Emperor to destroy this heresy.
We will follow. For now, we will hold off any heretics who might try to crawl in through the cracks to join the main assault. And we'll take a look at the generators while we're at it. Those villains made a mess of the cables. Oh, I wish we had a Tectomat with us. But we'll see what we can do without one.
Good to hear it. Sister?
Ready. May Terra's light illuminate our path through fire and darkness.
So Sister Battle Nuns of Guns, they worship the God Emperor. I have I'm kind of working on a Sister Battle army. Doors closed while the lock looks intact. It can probably be opened with the right tool. So these are just things, and oh, another thing. So fuel, provisions. That's probably like stuff. We're probably gonna have to keep a track of food and fuel and stuff.
I'm restless.
So you have a bolt gun, do you not? Yes. Yes, I have an auto pistol. And that's chest plate. So these are ship components and miscellaneous stuff.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
I saw a thing I could have clicked.
Keep your wits about you.
Oh, good. Machine right set and a multi-key. We'll not hold on to them, I guess.
I have a nose for profit and a taste for adventure.
So uniform kit, trophies.
What a peculiar thing.
Suffer not the heretic to live.
Look at this, is like half cover. So burst range weapons and weapons that deal moderate amount of damage. Running gun is associated with soldiers, associated with running gun. Basically, extra movement and reduces the cost of the next attack by -1 action point, but -10 penalty to the ballistic skill. Oh, and also additional attack with ranged weapon. Okay.
Rejoice in battle.
Okay, that'll happen later.
Eradicated. Doubt is for the weak. Each right is a prayer.
I just some shots of PS units and deal behind them. Do damage not only to them but also to counter standing behind them.
Will do. What an unfortunate turn of fate.
Oh, that's not good. So partial cover or full cover reduces transfer by 60%, and partial cover is 35%. And cover can, be destroyed.
On it. I will do my duty. I took care of this one.
I probably could have moved around, then I might have been able to continue the sprint attack thing.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Eradicated.
You've run out of ammo. So basically I have to reload.
This is unacceptable.
But I don't have the AP, the action point to reload currently.
There is movement in the Empyrean. But of course. Well. My faith shields me. I'm not injured. I'm enraged.
What's this? Oh, exactly up until the ship.
It's as good as done. At your beck and call.
Nothing.
Okay.
What is this foreboding? Will do. What an unfortunate turn of fate.
Argentina? Argentina, sorry.
Anything else? Was that you? Or...
You never stood a chance.
Excellent. And
I'll
then
see to it personally. hypothetically sound approach.
And then I can smack
It
this
will be
person with...
Reduce to dust.
Everything. Chicago. Okay, quickly just run out here, then I'll just see anything that I missed. Placing a straddling block blast before that door. Okay.
I always have a backup plan.
So, holy gifts, concentration, machines to work, and some more provisions. Apologies if you can't hear me.
Let us not dawdle.
Sometimes you consult the appropriate treatise on Tactica Imperialis and weigh every step. Sometimes, though, you just find...
I know how to take risks.
Good seating is completely destroyed. So I'd assume it'll be up there, so let's look around the other stuff first. Xeno artifacts, jewelry, provisions. Culture is silent.
Let's not waste time with pleasantries.
Logic or machine right set. Did I not? I'm pretty sure I did. Whatever.
I always get the job done.
I could have blown up the door. Basically, everything has a difficulty, and it does different things. So here's some goods, holy gifts, you know, artifacts, mechanic stuff, more holy gifts. So, bonus to tech use with the gloves. And
I won't compromise my principles.
yeah, I'll hold on to the
I refuse.
melter charges.
Is there money to be made? Miscalculations are for commoners. I don't make mistakes. I make profitable learning experiences.
Okay, cool, level up. To bring it down, basically, I can give someone an extra attack. And can also get person more, we can get more momentum. So until the war's next turn, all incoming damage is reduced by toughness bonus, and the warriors gain toughness bonus, temporary hit points. Okay. Removes all exploits to decrease the target's dodge, parry, and armor by 10 plus exploit stacks times per PER bonus, so perception, yeah, until the start of the operative's next turn. And then Sister Battle. Surveillance Slaughter. The soldier immediately removes the winded effect, and they gain ballistic skill, critical damage, and critical chance after kills 3 enemy units.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust. Fate and fortune favor the bold.
Some books. How to find another way round.
That's how it's done.
Some more goods. And now I get a... It's a guard helmet. I have guard shirt. I'm surfing that. It's a shared infantry system. Because of his chest plate, I think going for giving him the plus 5% armor hat is probably the best choice. Of course, there's a heretic down there. Oh, the bridge is gonna blow.
Keep your wits about you.
Did they shoot us? I can't see a thing. I can't see it. The roar of the flames ring in your ears, and the choking smoke makes you cough. And Darth Vader, you instinctively recall from the scorching heat wiping your face. Moments later, hazy silhouette forms in the raging wall of fire. You're surrounded by escalating noise and screaming. You distinctly hear the sound of footsteps. Then you see the figure walk out of the fire towards you. It is Theodora von Valentius. I stood as calm and terrifying with someone whose body is engulfed in an inferno, one of her hands resting on the hilt of a power sword, and the other raised an inviting gesture. I lost my hair. An apparition, a sorcerer apparition, trickery of the war. Just lower your weapon. Despite this command tone, he does not sound confident. Threatening the Lord, Captain is outrageous. How did you get here? I'm a rogue trader here, somewhere for my old man's to be. Would you prefer me to be somewhere else this time? Indubitably. But are you ready? I can lead you out of those flames, Curse, show you a path, rid you of pain, and give you weapons so powerful that you may defeat your enemies. Decide. A snake-like gaze almost makes you forget about the fire searing you, leaving burnt in your skin. Considering the demon thing that the other dude put in my head is like, she's telling me to step into the fire. To avoid review, we need to follow Lady Theodore before we suffocate in this furnace. The people catch the spies from the middle decks. We must have the crew, lead them out, find a way around. So dogmatic. Okay, if you get to level 3, the others can only get up to level 2 or cannot reach level 2. Cause then when we meet up the chance to meet up with Dogmatic. I'm gonna go Dogmatic. The Emperor will guard the righteous on their path. Needles, thousands of needles pierce your continents, but are powerless to stop you. You step forward and the illusion breaks. A wave of excruciating pain crashes over you and Theodore's voice fades into the firestorm. You hear the voice of your companions calling you from behind and the screams of the weak dying in the inescapable blaze. The blinding inferno, the hellowing pyre, the all-consuming storm releases you as you step out, barely able to stay on your feet. The blood is pounding in your ears, drowning out the world around you. Your eyes caked in soot and burnt eyelashes refuse to open. Free from the flames, you take 2 more steps before collapsing to your knees. The rustful blood in your temples and the horrible pain all over your scorched body cloud your mind before suddenly retreating as it is driven away by some mighty will. New strength spreads throughout your veins, and despite your wounds, your body is once more ready for trials and struggle. You open your eyes and see a glow of warm light before you, the Aquila, the sacred symbol of the Imperium. In the next moment, you're struck with another realization. The repulsive presence, the one that has plagued your mind since Volturba wounded you with gore on the fire, seems to have burned the entity away without a trace.
Master, can you hear me? Oh, you're alive. Which is more than I was expecting after what you just did.
Praise the Emperor. We passed through the flames. How can this be anything but a
You have extremely strong armor, sister. You could probably walk through anyway.
Steadfast in their faith.
Behind Argent, you see Idris' class doubled over in fit nausea. The rest of the people who were following have withered away in the fire that continues to rage more than 2 steps away from you. The Emperor protects Central.
Indeed he does. Oh, if I hadn't seen it myself, I never would have believed.
There was no Theodora, witch. There was an illusion, a temptation, a foul taint that tried to lead us astray. But he perceived its true nature. Is that right, Adepta Sanctimonious? What?
Whatever it was, it matters no longer. Your conduct is bordering on madness, your holiness. A path opened behind you, where one moment there was fire, the next only smoldering embers remain. But what am I saying? My eyes must have deceived me. Too much smoke for my lungs. Truly, would you have received wounds like these if there had been no fire?
The wounds are merely a sign of a trial laudably passed. It is something to be proud of, the same as decorations or badges of honor.
No element holds power over the righteous. Even if you were anticipating another wave of pain, it did not come. Your muscles feel strong and your limbs obey you without fail. And yet deep inside, when next to your heart and stomach, you feel a certain tension akin to that of a taut string. You are at your limit. The adrenaline or the strength of your faith, it will not carry you much farther. further. Yes, you might have seen me. I could swear that I just witnessed you step out of a pillow of fire, the rest following in your wake. Out here to join forces with you and the others. It's time to push the heretics back. Indeed, it is chaos. Make the sound of a quill and give you another look, this time one of concerning your wounds. Let's look closely. So he doesn't seem to have changed, but only at first glance. His face has taken on a strange hue. The skin has attempted to appear scaled, and very now creatures. His body is beginning to mutate. You're not in the best shape yourself. Notice the signs of my blessing, have you? Yes, the boy's taken his toll, but I'm still staying able to hold my weapon. I fight for the one Valentius bloodline to the end, and at the price of the eternal curse of mutation. So be it. My faith will keep me upright with a weapon in my hand. That is all that matters. Hold up his hand, placating gesture. Pray forgive my assistance. I shall not be the one to doubt the faith of the years past the trial by fire. I've gathered everyone who has passed the Foxcall and he was able to hold a weapon, yet I did not see the Lord Captain or Arch-Militant in our midst. We're still receiving messages in her voice, but she is not responding to direct requests. I last saw Lady Theodora on the observation platform. When did you and she part ways? It's at this very elevator. Master Artifact, the Lord Captain, accompanied by the Arch-Militant, headed to her chamber to receive an item particularly important. After that hole, we heard from her were Vox broadcast. That is troubling. The timing is inopportune. I'm still receiving fragmentary records from the bridge. Conrad Voigtva was spotted there and even was scanned intelligent on the activities I have. Reminds me of descriptions of sorcerer's ritual. If that trait has resorted to witchcraft, must stop out at once. I mean, if we could take out the people on the bridge, XP, items, yeah. Yeah, no chaos. You most certainly are not. You can barely stand up right after what just happened. It's best that we go to retrieve Lady Theodore and let Elder Threat come in for the attack on Voigtva. Reasonable approach. Take your escort with you. You may be relayed. Once you have found the Lord Captain, you must beg her to go to the bridge and lead their counterattack. The way trade disappearing is sure to fill the defender's heart with hope, however frightened or exhausted they may be. Until we next meet chaos, may the Emperor bless your deeds. I shall see you on the field of battle.
Your seneschal is always there for you. This wound will make a fine scar.
I owe you a debt. I always have a backup plan.
And here was some goods. Ooh, even more Mechanicus and fuel. Mass podium. Oh yeah, this plan could easily everything over. Okay, so if I have a look at not this, it'd be journal, wouldn't? No, character. Yes. So level 1 follower. Okay. The other two could, still get up to Oh, that's interesting. And that interesting. But the main thing, sacred determination, has 10% chance to survive with one wound instead of falling unconscious, and then all critical inflict burning, all fire damage is increased by +1 for each conviction dogmatic rank, and at least 10 damage on everything.
Always keep your eye on the
Attention to
prize.
detail is the key to success.
Okay, some health guards for some armor stuff, it seems.
Over there.
So obviously it's private area. Not meant to have guests and stuff. Secondary crate of ranged stuff. Yeah, okay, that obviously would make sense. What's up here? More goods, so machine lights and ex-mechanic goggles. Yes, I'll keep the goggles. For now, at least. Ooh, plasma. Plasma conduits. This is what helps power this entire ship.
Is there money to be made?
Yeah. The captain's quarters. All circuits have minor and major powers. Fine, Theodora. So already I can see you have found an item that can only be equipped by something that certain convictions. Okay. What item do I have for convictions?
Let us not dawdle.
This is her bedroom. That's not good. Ooh, an organ. Hey sister, can you play an organ?
I always keep my options open.
Ah, this. I like these glasses. Okay, so you're... up to rank 3 of Dogmatic, which less being used. You're slightly heretical. Saving stuff. And obviously a bit of iconoclast.
The Emperor sets my path.
I know how to take risks. Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
The murder scene looks like it's followed on large blood-drenched desk. The Archmilton's corpse, still clutching a weapon, is slumped against one of the bulkheads.
Emperor, accept thy faithful souls. No! Lord Captain, I didn't hear a thing. Not a whisper, not a breath. It was so loud.
Hey, can we have his melter gun? I want his melter gun.
Lord Captain, who would even dare? Unless that rat, Voidsphere.
I'll say nothing.
How could Mort have failed her so terribly? The Archmilitant was born on a death world. He had lightning-fast reflexes.
I can look at things in my own way. If you find something that might bear the imprint of the killer, just give it to me, and I'll try to see what secrets it holds.
Examine Theodore's body. You touch the body. The cause of death is apparent. What ended the rogue trader's life was an auto pistol shot, an extraordinarily accurate one at that. Theodore's face bears an expression of surprise, the last emotion she experienced in life. Something on the floor catches your eye, he with blood-spattered parchments and scrolls that might have fallen off the desk as you lean down for close look and listen. The full shot glass flat on the floor. Examine the Archmilton's body. So another auto pistol shot. The safety on the Archmilton's weapons off. Was quicker than he is. Inspect the shards by the desk. Oh. That is, so object fell on the floor. Iridescent rather than transparent, as if they'd been submerged in promethium. And the papers. You should go over the scrolls and stumble upon a document that is starkly different from the rest. It is handwritten letters sounded the initials XC and a symbol that is vaguely familiar to you. The Inquisition. What did these shards tell you?
I see streaks of color, luminescence, blue lights, faces, drawing closer. Lady Theodora, and Conrad, and what is that? Something dark, enormous. Oh, this glass thing was something foul, that's for sure. Tainted witchcraft. It doesn't work like that. I can try to read the memories of objects, but dead bodies are... Yes, the Kruth. No, wait!
Idira.
You'd give up so easily, old man? I expected as much from the sister. It's not like she has a heart. But you? Oh no. I'll get to the bottom of this. I'll find the one responsible for murdering the Lord Captain. And when I do, that scum will regret the day they were born.
Okay. No one had time to what was happening. So... Okay. Interrogator that is taking them around. So now this cloak, which I get fellowship for. I wonder what it is.
Here we go again. Are you ready to die?
Okay. So, light and medium art types are both available to you at the moment. We're just going over various types of armor.
I'll make it happen.
Okay. Do this, and then
But of course.
boom.
Be gone.
And you can end that, so it's back to you. Which... honestly, shooting just that way.
Another enemy down.
Okay, enemy hit status. Heavily damaged. Its hit chance and moves are greatly decreased, and it's a fresh injury.
I'll do it. I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. As the Emperor commands, I act. None can escape the Emperor's justice.
Okay. That's everyone. That should be 2 to 3 damage, or 9 to 21. Yes, that's what I want to do. However,
Will do.
let's get some of that, and now psychically
I'm not so sure.
shriek. So what do you have? Like, can I actually see what you're equipped with? A multi-motor. That doesn't look like a multi-motor, that looks like a heavy bolter.
Anything
Well,
else?
might as well give the one out in the open a little bit of help.
Cleanses the body.
There's a combat log. Probably used a bunch of it. Yeah. So what, there's frost going through here?
Indeed. Grey hair, sure hair.
I'll see to it personally.
Will do.
I'll just attempt to shoot you. I mean, regardless, she should be able to finish it off. Okay. New rank. So, Funnest Hour, which grants an ally an extra turn with full AP. And okay. So basically, I get to choose. Like now it's a lot better when I choose an ally to do something. Okay, so talents, range. Increase range, increase resolve. Getting temporary wounds to anyone who give Given ability to 2, yeah. So all AP and MP gains agility bonus and it's MP until the end of the turn. They don't lose MP after performing attacks. No max. Okay. Yeah, let's go for Desolation. Now so you get one explode on an enemy to combat that then makes free attack against a target. That attack always hits. They get penalties. Okay. Even more benefits to the exploiting. Yeah, let's go for that. Meanwhile, so you get Firearm Mastery. Number of attacks equal to their weapon's rate of fire. Minimum 2 using the weapon attack that normally costs the least AP. These attacks do not spend AP until the end of the turn. The first attack against a new enemy automatically scores a target and instant reloads as well. Better reloads across the board. I think I'm gonna go for the reloads. Right.
I will lead us to fortune. I have a nose for profit and the taste for adventure.
Immediately. So collect old. So obviously not you. It's less than 35. Oh. Ta-da. So she's an unsanctioned psycho.
I always have a backup plan.
Okay, let's go to the bridge then. More stuff that we can send on off.
Success is the only outcome I accept.
It's a vision of, as a result of, okay.
The first sacrifice opens the eye. The second sacrifice draws its gaze.
I would look some. How about it's still in one piece? Chaos you here, but where's the Lord Captain? The Lord Captain will not be joining us. Out of the bad gives a confused look, then as realization dawns on his eyes full of belief. No, the rogue trader is dead? Elfdrad shudders and grabs his shoulder as he watches the sleeves of Jack burst open and two bone ghosts pierce the fabric. No matter what ritual couldn't imagine performing there. The warp is too strong, I cannot withstand it. I can feel my body changing with every second the warp ringing in the air. This is the end. We will perish in the warp, along with the warrant and all the dynasties heirs. The enemy of humanity has triumphed. I've seen it before. We'd break it away from him, the chains already exaggerating. Everybody, the very thought of yielding and by resigning to your fate will you truly suffer defeat. Words worthy of a righteous soul. Say the lofty words for later, will you? The navigator's ready to take the ship out of the warp if he gets some help from the bridge. With that, there's you in hard with cold resolve once more, then we have no right to bow our heads. Yes, I remember Bolter. Just fire. Yes, you're gonna do. Ooh, Lucy looks like Zinchi stuff. We're out of time. Authorized by Snug, disputing King. You see a wave of across the whites of Earth's eyes, and then begin to turn a 60 yellow. That complicates things. Door open. You duplicitous cur, the trader's death will be in range. Ready all weapons if you were to die this day, let's die with honor. To die altogether is to allow the flame of the dynasty to burst in the dark. No, it cannot be like this, not today. Said. Then he sighs and looks sides with you, his gaze cold and haughty and fanatic. The ritual will not be completed. I'll take care of it. And you see to it that the void ship breaks free from the warp. Watch over our realm. And farewell. Accursed traitor, a time will come when you bleed for her ladyship Theodora's murder. Remember my words, for they are the vow of he who marches towards his death. What? Theodora is dead? Walter stared at you in seemingly genuine bewilderment. No, this can't be. Not now. I still haven't.
Your ritual won't be finished, heretic!
Carespawn.
Your doom has been foretold.
I will take you down.
Okay, heroic acts or desperate measures. Okay. Oh, so this is how I get Final Hour.
Here's my perfect moment.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. I will do my duty. Victory is imminent. It will be done.
I won't stand for it. I'll make it happen.
Okay, so looking up here.
What an unfortunate turn of fate.
it personally.
Excellent, that's another one down.
On it.
Okay, now utilize that. Try to do that.
Was that you? Or
Oh, and it just ate one of the others. Okay.
Indeed. I took care of this one. I will do my duty.
So basically, a lot of more magic related stuff. So what? Where the fire's for? Okay.
power resides in the will of the righteous. Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Okay.
Hard to believe in second chances.
My faith shields me.
I just saw that damage on me. Oh, it looks like ghosts are walking around. I believe, yeah, he did eat the other dude.
Who if not me?
Anything else?
Okay, do as much as we really can.
your back and forth. It will be done. Victory is imminent. I will do like you. Follow my lead.
That's quite a bit of damage.
I will endure. Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor commands, I act.
First reload is for free now, I remember, which is nice.
I'll do it.
A little bit of extra momentum.
On it.
So might as well do the basic stream. And now I can fire twice into you, provided I did not miss.
But of course.
Oh, it is now dead.
Can I fall back now?
Oh yeah, probably step out of the toxic stuff. So, you get this cloak here, and you are also getting all out fights. So, okay, the characteristics. So, I believe one of this has something to do with fellowship. Yes. Is the ally under the effect of it kills an enemy before the end of the officer's turn, the ally gets a one-time additional 2 times officer's bonus. And this gets, yeah, okay. Fellowship is a really good thing to upgrade. What, just more dodge? Yeah, I think I'm gonna get more dodge. So now with the use of contempt, enrage, desolation. I already have desolation. Thick skin. Yeah, if you're gonna be up there, actually having less damage taken against you would be nice. Also, the same with actually, increasing the parry would be nice, so let's do that. Honestly, I really should probably be recording either like Iron Harvest or But I shall put it now, but I'm deciding not to. So, characteristics. So, intelligence. Perception. Perception bonus. Doesn't mention perception. Yeah. Perception's probably just a good thing for you to have. In general. Yeah. And honestly, more dodge on you as well is probably going to be nice. And finally, our system of battle. Ballistic skill. So 30 plus ballistic skill percent. Okay, make it even more likely to hit. Then, so we're gonna have rapid reload, so Reckon Rune, which is a lot more damage. Gains critical hit chance. I think I'm gonna do this because I'm generally gonna keep her back with the trader.
Always keep your eye on the price.
Oh, we can't get out
Keep
here.
your wits about you.
The heir is dead. He sacrificed himself to save the entire.
Gravol, Master Helmsman, Systems Report. By the input, the center of living and breathing. Well, that's a tricky question. The whole place is overgrown with foul work, and we will be strong enough to vid for who knows how long. We need to establish contact with the Navigator Sanctum. It's our only chance of escaping from the warp. You're waiting to knock the officer out of the stupor. The air around you fills with voices and commands being issued. You hear someone sobbing. One of the survivors focusing on the stress. Albert cupped the huffing the crying officer without even looking. Restore the Vox channel to the Navigator Sanctum. Ready the crew. Prepare for translation to real space. Albert paused for a few seconds before turning to you. Chaos, you may call me superstitious, but translation is not good time to disregard rules. You're the only one who speaks for how spawn Valancius. You may not be the Lord Captain, but you, more than anyone else, deserve to take your place in a ritual that's about to commence. You direct your attention upward to the throne that sits at the apex of the tall staircase. I'm ready. Begin the ritual. It basically sit there and tell them what to do. Because remember, technically I am meant to be like void captain. Like my background is was literally my job before my distant relative kidnapped me. The image before you is hazy, swaying in source of confidence, invisible to the mortal eyes. As if whatever's beneath the screen shadows constantly changing while still remaining the same. It's taken the guise of Theodore, but the false world triggers eyes reveal the entity's true serial nature. One of Theodore's eyes engulfed in otherworldly fire, the other a vessel of ancient evil pours it to you. A voice seeps directly into your brain without even ever reaching your ears, and this voice booms for the horrors of the warp. Mortal, were you to oppose the very foes of fate. The vision lowers its head, its heart gaze boring into you. For but a moment, something changes in Theodore's expression. It's almost just like a shadow of fear. It matters not. Your footfalls an echo of the sand pouring between the scales. Your hopes and faith are mockery. I've already resisted the temptation of the warp once. Whatever you are, you're not cloud my mind with a new illusion. Theodore hisses almost painfully, as wounded by your words. Resisting the inevitable means only that realization and submission will bring greater torment. There's no power that can hinder the flows of fate. Your head begins to spin and vicious drops slither down your cheeks. You blink. You no longer at Theodore as the traitor Voigt that's flew in. Wait, is he still on the ship? He's still on the ship, isn't he? Damn it. The Ashman vowed to return a trophy that could serve the edge of daybreak. That fate was assured and steps chosen, and yet you broke the unbreakable when you took the Ashman's place. I see you on the day when the final dawn lies over the iron world. I will see you by my side on that day, the day of my resurrection. The image is by invisible sorcery in their sea. In their eyes go the same sense of flame. Images woven into tapestry of things to come. I'm the will of the weaver of destiny and flame. I'll weave a new thread of elusive possibilities and fickle chances. The thread that'll lead you out into the more of irreversing ability. The thread that'll help you find the keys to salvation. The guide, the thread that'll guide you, and the weapon of our return. And cavalcade of hazy glimpses of the future yet unknown pass before your eyes. A flash of crimson, purple. The images replace one another in a violent kaleidoscope without ever letting you get a proper look at them. Through the rippling mirage, you see a twisted image of Albert, the loyal central of the dynasty. The path is set, child of the dawn. The thread is woven. Follow it, servant of mine. Ravel turns round and looks up at you. He hesitates for a moment, then addresses Albert, who's standing next to you. The Sentinel, the Navigator sentiment silent. The signal is stable, which means the Navigator gave his life battling the storm that claimed neither von Valentius flagship on up his memory, along with that of all who died this day. Ravel doesn't look away. He is giving me a hard stare, his white brows furrowed. Sentinel, will you tell us now? Who is that? Where's the Lord Captain?
As first officer, it is my duty to inform you with the greatest regret and indelible sorrow that Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius is dead. May her memory never fade from the annals of the dynasty. By right of blood succession, and with the absence of other kin who could challenge this decision.
No, Albert, stop, I refuse. No, I'm just going to say nothing.
I declare that the successor to Theodora von Valancius is her heir, the rightful inheritor of the warrant of trade.
It's chaos itself.
Of rogue trader. The official ascension ceremony will be held at a later time. In the interim, have you lost your tongues? Hail your lord. It is because of his toils that we all still live. The deed is done, Master. My apologies. I meant to say Lord Captain.
Woohoo!
The treachery of the Master of Whispers was fruitless, but victory came at a great cost. Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius perished along with her heir, Edelthrad, and thousands of crew members.
Well, we only need 25,000 people to run the ship.
Yet hope remained. For the second in line to the rogue trader dynasty survived. To hang the ancestral banners once again, and exact vengeance on the enemies of House von Valancius and humanity.
So soon we're related. We were definitely related to her. We went off to do our own thing. I became a starship captain, and now we are back, looking to, well, as I said, fight the good fight and do the Imperial thing. I don't think I slept last night at all. Sorry, that's a really weird thing to say, but I do not feel tired at all, and it's been like 2 days of no sleep. It's great. Deep shadows when it can be seen on Albert's face. They make over you from head to toe. He finds there's something they're not to himself. Well then, your lordship, you've had us for a few hours, but after witnessing you fearlessly rush into the throne deck, the only thing that surprised me is how long you stayed on your feet. Your strength only left you once the fighting was over. Such fortitude is most admirable in a Lord Captain. You may now hold your first officer's briefing in your new role as Lord Captain. For many of those who are about to join us on the bridge, this will be their first briefing. We sustained massive losses among the senior and middle-ranking officers. Some posts have to be filled by the deputy, while others go unfilled entirely. And now the deck clans are deciding who will take over the leaderless crews. What's on the agenda for this meeting? Reporting the condition of the ship and crew. The Lord Captain is not usually drawn away from more important affairs to attend such routine briefings, but this is a unique situation. I'm still receiving updates from across the ship, and they are not encouraging. Getting this bird to fly could take a gargantuan effort, and so far you personally negotiating with the authorities of the system we are currently in, even so far as you... Okay, so prepare to hear a bevy of complaints and excuses, your lordship. This takes the opportunity to get a good look at the officers who work 6 decks away from the bridge, and they in turn will have the honour of beholding the bridge with their Lord Captain. I've succeeded in tracking down... I'm not going to say his name, but I'm going to F it up. Their Lord Captain, all commotion. His trail went cold. Our people are still on the hunt for him, and any mutineers who may still be sulking in the ship's many corridors, but frankly, I'll not be surprised to hear that we are now one shuttle short. I'm afraid that it'll take some time before he answers all that he'll want. I'm ready to start the briefing. Summon the officers. With the gesture, Albert relays the order to the adjutants at the find of the magnificent chamber. Okay, and going back consumables. Another pair of eyes born to the experience of feeling strange curiosity and weariness. Attention officers, you have been granted an honor. Lord Captain Chaos von Valantius will personally conduct today's briefing. Our most gracious Lord Captain is ready to hear reports. Perhaps you would like to introduce the present, Albert, as you wish, your lordship. Albert points to a tall, slender woman whose body seems to contain as many implants as it does flesh. Vigdis Suri of the Ptoleman line, our new Voxmaster. Voxmaster basically in charge of so the Vox it's basically radio, and she's in charge of radios for the ship. It is an honor to serve your lordship. The Voxmaster's officers do bow aboard this vessel. You have under command thousands of crew members and hundreds of officers and section chiefs. I'm responsible for receiving, processing, and sending all communications between you and them, as well as external sources. I'm your eyes and mouth, Lord Captain. Beside her is Ravel, the master helmsman. He steers our ship along the course set by the Lord Captain, monitors the void around us to ensure that we do not stray into an asteroid field or pirate trap. Here, Lord Captain, this ship's as good as home to me, so as to ensure she's in safe hands. I die before I let her come to any grief. And lastly, our High Factorum, Jonas Stanrock, who oversees supplies, procurement, and the general material well-being of the ship. Just in a embroidered jacket, the heavy-set man with broad hairs offers an obsequious smile and bows. It is an honor, your lordship. You may trust me with all matters concerning your comfort. Everything will be done to the highest standard. In the second row, we have the officers in charge of overseeing the ship's vital functions. The Master of Ordnance is responsible for the artillery aboard, the Infernus Master, whose crews work to prevent and extinguish fires in the ship, and lastly, the Dryas Master, servant of the Omnis Ire. The 3 officers salute to the Infernus Master does so with confidence, while the Master of Ordnance betrays no state. The Dryas Master's officers salute resembling a dance, involving the complicated manipulation of all the tech priests Macadendrat. Thank you, Albert. Greetings to you all. I serve as your pleasure, Lord Captain. I wish to hear the Infernus Master's report. Yes, Lord Captain. Captain, the tall young man bows with head in deference. I can report that all fires across all decks have now been extinguished. The preliminary damage assessment in terms of material losses and crew casualties have been completed. The results have been submitted to the Sentinel and the High Factorum. The post passed to him after the previous Infernus Master and the next 3 deputies expired in the line of duty. The lad is managing well, so... Oh, he says really quietly, the lad's managing well, so far. He can take the heat, so to speak. Oh, God. The previous Infernal Master and his next 3 deputies dead. That's not good. High Factorum, what have you to report? Returning day and night to compile a full account of the losses. The task will require next to no involvement from your lordship. I'll personally ensure that all damaged components are given into the Techpiece hands for attention, and that all lost supplies are replaced. There's only one resource that cannot replenish single-handedly, and that is people. We have lost more than 2,000 crew members. So we still have about like 20,000. And unfortunately, this number is not confined to the scum from below that which are easily replaced, but also includes trained professionals. Yes, we will be able to make up our losses in the nearest planet. Tricad minorists have the planet, the whole system, in fact, belongs to the Winter Skull Rogue Trader Dynasty. We cannot simply begin recruiting on the planet without first coming to an understanding with the governor. In that respect, I'm powerless to negotiation at this level. A matter for the Rogue Trader. Especially triggering Caligus Winterscape's penchant for attacking first and asking questions later, and the kind of thick skull bugs usually. He installs as governors on his planet's Master. I'll hear from you now. A voice disordered by the Vox retranslated murders from the under the Techpiece childhood. Lord Captain, the foods that set upon the ship, the noble void ship, and destroyed the repository with hundreds of machine spirits. The great war pendant instructed him at charge is unharmed, that be Messiah, but his spirit mourned its dead brethren. We have not yet identified a prayer protocol capable of assuaging its sorrow and anger. With great sorrow must also implore that Industry Prime, overseeing spiritual whole authority of all tech priests on board, fell in battle. The Magus was betrayed by the little flesh that remained part of him. Yeah, they do not like their flesh. Most terrible loss. There's no one among my comrades aboard whose experience and comprehension of those sacred protocols equals that of the fallen Magus, who require replacement and as soon as possible. Basically, that's all. It's simple what saying. We lost a lot of stuff. The engine is sad. They believe the engine is sad. They don't know a way to fix it yet, and they need someone. They basically need someone who understands the stuff better. I see. Thank you. Master Houseman, delivery of status reports. Right you are, Lord Captain. To cut a long story short, the outlook is bleak. The ship's sound more or less, but without our Industry, a prime and navigator who fell in battle, we have no way out of the system. If we try to set so much as a toe inside the warp, I don't know what'll happen. First, our warp drive being torn to pieces, or all of us melting into the bulkheads. Your Lordship, if you allow me to interject, when we arrived in the system, our crew followed standard protocols and conducted a count of all the available communication channels in the region. One of them was a Naval Snowblood station. The station maintains complete Vox silence, but even its presence here inspires hope. To have located navigation in the very same system is an incredible stroke of luck, a true blessing from the God Emperor. If I were you, I'd grab the chance of both hands, or else you'd be seen eyeing up Asteroid Seas as your new residence. In slightly less shitty news, we can go round and round the system till our heads are swimming, as long as our methane and supplies last. And if any of the thickest rock low last specific round, will be able to take them out, so don't you worry about that score. Master of Ordnance, do you have anything to report? No, my job's simple, maintaining the arsenal on fire when I'm told, but just ask anyone we've got no able crew, Lord Captain. Master of Ordnance, you forget yourself. So what? The ship's in ruin. Every second officer is dead, and now we've got a Green Lord Captain who's supposed to lead us to void knows where. Silence! Enforcers, seize the mutineer. Okay. if only one officer as the whole ship has fallen to pieces, then that's not bad at all, your lord. I do humbly apologize on behalf of the entire crew. What will you have us do? The Master Warden is the former Master Warden, so I should say, better find a place. And besides find a replacement, that is, for we already have one, I should say. Besides find a replacement, that is, for we already have one lined up. Dogmatic. Execute him. Consider it done. Take him away. The Master Lord. Okay. To summarize, we have sustained serious is that, no, that's just a little, but we have sustained serious losses in crew members and require new energy of primary navigators. That is preventing us from continuing the voyage. Precisely, Lord Captain. But bear in mind, this will not be the end of our trials. The system must be properly inspected for major damage, which cannot be required carried out at Footfall Station. But it's a matter of what void port to the edge of Queen's Expanse. Come to the only dockyard in the sector, but we will never reach Footfall without solving these three immediate problems. What can tell me about the system we currently find ourselves? I see to the Vox Master on this point, Mistress Toyman. We end the regard star system, and our voyage here was undertaken on the orders of your lordship's predecessor. The three inhabited bodies in the system, and our attempts to send Vox messages have preceded confounding results. The Navigus Nobilatus station has not simply failed, but it seems to maintain total Vox silence. However, we did receive a distress signal from the prison planethood in the system, and every government noise itself is also not responding to our hails. But what is most alarming is that our augurs, they're like scanners, sensor technologies, have intercept signals from the server that seem to indicate ongoing hostilities on the planet. The situation is not very encouraging, but without a navigator, tech priest, and new crew members, we won't be able to travel anywhere, and therefore we must go to the planet of the Navy's Stabilization to find out what in the void is going on. Thank you for all for the reports. Dismissed. There are several officers salute you as one. Your Lordship, it appears there is one other thing, a confidential man of utmost importance, Lady Theodora, your eternally esteemed predecessor, board the ship here to this for a reason. She was given a secret commission. You perhaps are wondering who has the authority to commission a rogue trader to do anything, and I should tell you, the Lord Inquisitor, the hand of the Emperor, the chief architect within the Queen's Expanse. I came across a strange handwritten letter on Theodore's desk. It is not Exia. You were referring to the content of that note, I presume? Yes, quite right. Xavier Calcazar. Lady Theodore was to seek out the Lord Inquisitor's right-hand man, one Henrik von Pollux, and interrogator, you understand. All I know is that he is someone in the system, that we must find him and offer whatever assistance he requires. They deliver him to Footfall in the Furubunda system. Finding him without any more information gone will be difficult indeed, but an Inquisitor is an important individual. The authorities in the system, either the Navis Nobilite or the governor of Viking Manos, may know something. That's all. That is all of it, your lordship. You have a great deal of work ahead of you, but it's merely a taste of the daily burden of a rogue trader. Soon you must take up the reins of the Von Valentius Protectorate. Mountain problems. Seems about to offer encouragement, and then someone else coming in. Yay, you two. Idora, Sister Argentina, explain yourselves. This psychic is having some ailment or dark man. She insists on seeing the rogue trader. I just let it be unwise to leave her unsupervised. I was also hoping to approach you with a personal request, but anyway, speak to me when you have time, rogue trader. It was glazed eyes were over those of him with one word burst from the lips at daybreak. It is nothing else of value to report. I would declare this brief and conclude it's time to get to work. She says daybreak, really panicked, and then it's like, oh yeah, it's fine. I mean, I can understand why they, um, have limited some things. So, oh yeah, these are now my quarters. Ooh, nice fancy cloak. Yeah, I think I prefer the goggles. What does resolve do anyway? It's taking on the clock. Ah, I assume these are this is something to do with people who helped out, I guess. Sword I have better. So add to infantry inventory. It's two-handed, so add to cargo. Yeah, I have a chain sword. I mean, this for one is going into the thing over here. The shotgun I'm gonna sell. Oh, Regicide is basically space chess. Okay. And there's a cracked data slate. Okay, I like poking up. So these are now, this is now basically my bedroom. It's, well, my personal quarters up here. So... have you heard of the name 5 Reckoning? From what I can tell, it's a void ship. I shall return later. Write to me in the future.
All right. Let's hear what they're whispering about you. Seek not on firm ground, but in a golden hall suspended in the void. There waits a child without kin, but with a name blind to truth. She draws the brush across the canvas and does not notice that her palette is full not of paint, but of blood. And with each smear, among the blind men and false prophets, a red-robed sage seeks the answer to a question. He does not know that it is a chained hound chases after glimmers of the aurora, but sparks in the scent of oil confound his nose. The glow of dawn bursts forth from its prison. I'm sorry, Lord Captain. The voices are going wild. I can't make out a thing. I try to The little sister is afflicted with her own set of voices. Ones that whisper to her about corruption and heresy. Of course.
Okay, so... let's go find the sister. Okay. There's some servitors around the place. I cannot find who I'm looking for. She's just like, oh yeah, I want to talk to you, and then just hides. There.
Rogue trader.
You said you have a personal request for me?
Have a request, Rogue trader.
The Equation serves as a case to solve this ship with the lives of your loyal crew members and therefore many children, including the progeny of the brave officer who defended their post until the bitter end. I don't know what cautionary practices they are for cases like this and the one Valentius territory, but in the world I'm familiar with, the children of such brave souls could be expected to receive some special consideration. Perhaps the way trader could meet with the orphans. I'll meet with them, no formalities needed. These are the children of the people who gave their lives for the one Valentius dynasty. My consideration is the least that they deserve. Oh, right, now. been keeping an eye on these pups. It's hardly the Scholar Progenium in here, but we have... So basically, they're using this as a school/orphanage. Most of the ship has appeared before you. The one who guides it through the darkness of the universe by the Emperor's will, greet your old captain of the Rogue Trader of Hasmon. So, I, the Rogue Trader and Lord Captain of the ship, speak to you now. Your parents gave their lives for a just cause and brought on to the band of the house and those of the Imperium. I'm proud of them and believe that you'll become their worthy heirs. Only a few are not. And you just give speeches. Both common. Just give either things to say them about fear, I will listen. Bring our parents back, won't change our fate either. We'll keep them the ship until drop dead and die like a first war. I understand you wish to display your parents died. It's not an easy thing to go through, but they gave their lives for the truth, for the good of the whole ship at the Imperium. Do not speak of their honorable fate with anger and disdain. You heard the Rogue Trader. His words carry the wisdom of the Imperium. So his immediately merged carrying package treat of the Von. Oh god. And he came out and gave gifts for the children. Then he's... So basically, she continues talking and then she leaves. But that's what, 20-ish orphans from the 2000 dead, so not too bad, all things considered. Or at least 20-ish orphans that she has, you know, seen and interacted with. Ooh, considering Space Orbit, what if we can eventually get him Terminator armor?
Greetings.
Tell me about the Adeptus Sororitas.
There are none more faithful to the God Emperor than my sisters. We fight against his enemies by the will of the Holy Ecclesiarchy. We... I beg your pardon, Rogue Trader. Here I am talking about what every lesser noble in the Imperium knows. So what exactly are you interested in hearing about?
I assume a smarted lady.
Once I had completed my novitiate, I was sent
Yes.
to the Calixian branch of the Order of Our Martyred Lady, assigned to the Order's Pronatus. The Order's mission is vital and noble. The Sisters Pronatus protect great relics of the Imperium. We guard them, preserve them, escort them when they are brought onto the battlefield or presented for pilgrims to venerate. And we seek out the relics that have been lost. Neither a coven of heretics nor the most wicked Deathworld can deter Sisters Pronatus when their goal is to return a piece of the great legacy of the Imperium into the hands of the faithful.
What brought you to the Kronos Expanse?
The Order sent me to Footfall. My undertaking was to assist the local priesthood of Drusians in caring for a sacred reliquary that had been there since the time of Parsimus Duane, the station's founder.
Are there any other members in the Kronos Expanse?
None that I'm aware of, but the Sisterhood's orders are many, and can operate independently of one another, sending their sisters wherever their presence is needed as deemed by the Ecclesiarchy. Perhaps somewhere in the Lord Inquisitor's retinue, may his path be blessed, my sisters perform their duty as we speak. I wish it were so. Even a single evening spent in joint prayer and training would bring me joy.
I have no more question about the sisterhood.
Should any more arise, keeping them to yourself would be imprudent. It is a virtue to take an interest in holiness.
Tell me about yourself.
About me? I am the Emperor's daughter and his servant. What else is there to tell about me?
How did you end up on Theodore's ship?
I first came here when I found myself in need of passage from Footfall to a remote planet. But I imagine what interests you is not that first journey, but rather what brought me aboard prior to the pirate attack. That story is complicated. It just so happened that I made a mistake. In a moment of laxity, I was ambushed by the accursed followers of the archenemy. I was badly wounded. Lady Theodora came to my aid and brought me aboard her ship.
Where did this happen?
On one of the recently discovered planets in the Expanse. No one suspected that it had already been tainted by the filth of heresy. Had I known it beforehand, of course I would have been on my guard.
What was it like traveling with Theodore's ship?
I hadn't been here that long. Just one journey from Footfall, and the other journey, the majority of which I spent in the confines of the Medbay. I can't tell you much about the first voyage. I was more focused on prayers and ruminations than on the people around me, or the journey itself. During the last journey, Seneschal Viserion stood out for me. He came by several times to ask about my health. He's an honorable man and a loyal servant of the Imperium. I think he is as meticulous in his inspections of the logistic systems as he is in his inquiries about the health of the occasional sister of battle aboard the ship.
I wonder...
But not all of Theodora's people have earned my trust. You know who I'm talking about. There is no place for Adira Tlas among the God Emperor's faithful. I'm surprised she wasn't in league with the pirates. And I'm equally surprised by how deep heresy and treason run in this place. I'm glad we all made it through that dark hour. May the day that follows be bright.
I don't have any more questions, thank you.
As you wish.
Thank you for this conversation. Until next time. Yeah, Charlotte to talk to me, and now let's go interact with the Kronos Expanse map. Okay, so sector, number of star systems, and just just finding new systems. This one obviously is under the control of whatever that dude's name was. So people, provisions, chemicals, plasteel, mechanic. So we have a bunch of stuff. Hull integrities at full. So we're currently out here. We have this place for the guide. This is the prison. This is okay. Let's go over here. Let's scan it, and basically nothing. Okay. Let's head on over to the unidentified void ship. What we have here is capital equipment. It's not very noticeable, but there's a void ship sitting in the local asteroid field. It's always quiet, like it's huddled up in there on purpose. I'm not sure. It's not like I'm surprised. I think it's more like a scrappy thin ship at this point. I'm pretty sure I went to town on it. We're registering critical damage to the hull and depressurization so compartments. Oh, now there's a comm transmission. Hear us? The voice is Fox from Wilson hisses and work test is static. Do not require assistance. Repeat, do not require assistance. Copy. It's a different voice. Keep following their passers-by one day. Emperor protects. What happened? I'm told I will not determine the legion of the vessel to be brief. There is an unidentified and badly dimensional vessel in national figure near the Deki Philly. Currently there's refusing help, which not to put too fine a point on it has not been offered to them yet. Can we establish communications? Yes, Captain. The communication is established. Unknown vessel, we're receiving you. Identify yourselves. I repeat, identify yourselves. Do not tell them we're done for. This is Line of Fang. We are. Ooh, these are space wolves. You copy? We are private merchant vessel. Merchant vessel, of course. Damn my stupid head. Where did I hear this name before? Thunderfang. Ravor, damage report on the unknown vessel. Telemetry shows multiple hull breaches, most likely caused by the guns of a combat ship. Several compartments leaking air. The bridge has almost been completely obliterated. Two of the engines are critically damaged. Somebody gave them a thrashing so solid they barely managed to limp away. Thunderfang, your vessel is badly damaged. What happened to you? The bursting cacophony sounds was motion someone chuckles bitterly, another swears with some foul expletives, and yet another hisses fiercely demanding that the other shut up. Managed to make out little from all this noise. We were just flying, minding our damn business, straight out of the blue, and opened fire, moved get away, and were protected, and then more fire. Who? Lord only knows. It was a terrible bombed everything. Our folks left without our help. We never got to them. Thunderfang, why can we not identify you? Why? I don't know. If not, certainly not. Our vessel badly damaged. Damage is preventing the correct identification. We can assure you. For merchant vessel, Thunderfang doesn't require aid. Thunderfang, now stop playing games and explain again what you forgot in the area. And this time, I highly recommend the truth. Up now, what have you done? Idiot, it's too late now. The channel is filled with angry whisper of several voices. You copy, we are from the Fellow of the Void. We do not come here to loot on a different business to help our own out of jail. Do not hurt, as we already have our corners cleaned. How about we deal with? Our hold is full of London, goods. In case you aren't aware, Lord Captain, the Fellowship of the Void is a disorderly assembly of several dozen private factions in the Kurdish expanse. They consider themselves above regular heretics solely because they sometimes have conversations with those whom they are about to board. Word up to me, I'll make them eat a salvo from the macro cannon to shake the scum loose from the deck. They certainly deserve it. I would wait until destroying the vessel if I were you, other than the moral aspect of the air livelihood do cause some awkward question. The Fellowship of the Void remain a major supply of goods to the local market. Perhaps you will find dealing with them acceptable, especially when to the warp is impossible. Prepare for commercial exchange. So reputation. So their weaponry is like 100-ish. Rogue points is what I'm going to call them. And obviously, oh hey, could get a flavor. Interesting. Camouflage robe. More melter charges. If I leveled up, there's other stuff. I mean, if max arm level. Ooh. That would be nice. Anyway. Let's head over to Rycord Minoris. We desperately need the crew. We can get someone to help repair the ship in the form of Mechanicus, etc., etc., etc. The Imperishable. The ship makes its way through the star system. A strange fatigue falls over you. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the quill you've been using to draw up yet another order falls from your hand. You raise your head with a start. Someone has seen you study. You stand up on step. Many from the darkness going to attack Shard on the desk. The Shard lying on the edge of the desk. The sole remnant of Conrad. The other dude's weapon. Okay, stop it enough. Wish for any of you to die. They creep closer with the inevitability of death itself. The thing cuts in your palm. Bright light. And they're all bowing, and you know how a giant sword threw the demon blade away. Never. That'll do feels as it come with one of your hands, and the gaze of the demonic eye sets upon your very solar blaze resisting your hate is futile to scream as you feel your soul burn away to ash. Waking from your vision, kneeling next to the desk, clothes drenched in sweat. Yeah, definitely something to do with Tzeentch. A lot of things are now Tzeentch related. Like, so generally it's kind of been like Khorne or Nurgle as their go-to bad guy, Chaos God wise. Now it's just kind of showing up a bit, like Rogue Trader. We've seen the things with Space Marine 2 when that eventually comes out in what, it's September next year now? Okay, so Hitching will recall the faces and the deep cut on your palm, the bloody shard on the ground remind you of what just transpired. Call of the Edge. Yeah, I don't care. While they die, then touch the thing again to call for a servitor, and basically have a servitor walk into the void. Nice. What is this? It's a strange metal sculpture. Yeah, it's me again. Abelard. Think that may be useful to me.
Aspiration, Lord Captain. I am ready to acquaint you with all the particulars that interest you. This is a topic for an official briefing, not a casual conversation. But I will try to answer succinctly. And if you permit, in my own words, the Coronis Expanse is considerably removed from the heart of the Imperium. This means that local warp routes become useless within months. Established pathways are regularly subject to attacks from all kinds of rabble. And in the only major port, the Imperium's frigates find themselves moored alongside pirate vessels. Until recently, the Coronis Expanse could hardly have been called a region of the Imperium. The situation has changed with the arrival of the Lord Inquisitor, but not by much. This place operates under its own rules, you see,
more radical, so to speak, but ones that allow for a non-standard approach where there is a promise of victory. The Coronis Expanse is considered rogue trader territory for a reason. Only rogue traders have sufficient military might, audacity, and the rights granted them by the warrant to survive the leap into the unexplored part of the Expanse, and in the event of a successful outcome, to hold on to whatever they manage to capture on the frontier.
Okay, that's all for now.
As you wish, Lord Captain. Lord Captain.
Greetings.
Okay. I think we're just gonna, have a look at the map. So, begin scan. Teeth grade undetermined. Oh, no. Okay, and it's a jungle world, so we have a dead world. The mechanic is just, it's not a way, apparently. And it's obviously me. Yeah, bring everyone. Why not? Okay. Harvest Light Fighters. Straight into a war zone, huh? The starboard greets you the dinner wardens. The smell of explosives tickle your nostrils. It's difficult to tell through the smoke who is firing at whom. Did the governor send his personal guards? No matter what he's standing there for, meet. You wait for the rest to blast your bucket again for good measure. The skies of the capital blocked by enemy fire, and all aerial traffic has been halted. What pest gave you the chance to deploy? Pow. File the sentence, Sergeant Malagar. And you lot report to me now. Straighten yourselves out and drag your asses after me. I'm about to defense for you. By the end of his trade, his voice goes quiet as he eyes focus on your expensive gear. By the holy phone, what is this mess? Then Ross, old man, go on them. Go easy on them. I'm the trader von Valkers. Give me the status report this instant. With a mixture of awe and terror, he snaps to attention, raises his freshly cut chin like an exemplary soldier, and barks. My mistake, sir, at once. The starboard is under the control of the Governor Wardens. Perimeter commander is side. A fire grenade cuts off the speech of the rest of his words. Shrapnel flies everywhere. USP screeched. One of the soldiers falls ground, clutching the remains of its forearm. There's now adorned with crimson tatters. Blood is pouring out the stump, and the soldier's agony is short-lived. The Sergeant Curtison hastily says an army prayer for the dead. Pardon me, sir. Sergeant Malaga is reporting. My unit is holding the starboard on the governor's orders. How might I serve? What is going on here? Unless armed rebellion is in both the capital and the provinces. First the lower spires, then it went up to the spires. They hit the box harbs, the arsenals, the mag train stations. My unit was here when it all went to the boxes. The precinct 2 satellites reported sightings of strange voyages in the system. They were orbiting the star. One of them set course for landing on Majoris. The governor took precautionary measures and ordered to increase security at key level facilities. Everyone knows that whenever something's not right, you better double the warden details. The alarm was raised, and we were sent to secure the starboard. The only reason we were able to hold large uninhabited world. There's fighting the capital, but we're holding strong, given no quarter to able to protect. What caused this rebellion? Hillport saw we're falling hard times. The ground keeps shaking, things keep exploding. The people are scared. They've forgotten all about their duty. And that's when those, don't forgive me, preachers came. They started rolling even up. Sure enough, we shot a few, but they kept coming. More and more of them. I cannot leave you new people without aid. Reinforcements will be sent. I live to serve. The sergeant is so staunch that he nearly barks out the mandated words of gratitude after non-mandated lengthy pause. We won't fit. We'll be praying to the Emperor for you, your lordship, sir. I'm going to see the governor. If I report, sir, as long as the rebels keep shooting the damn anti-aircraft battery, there's absolutely no way to shuttle to the Emperor. It'll be dangerous. It would have to be on foot on the streets. Are dangerous. I'll have no one to send you the urgent escort. I've signed all available shoes near the scene. Tech to the governor of Boxcast orders sent to them to wait for your informal headquarters. The better send out a convoy to meet you halfway. Meanwhile, we'll follow the governor's orders on the line here. You're a good soldier, but you've got a lot of blood on your hands. But the urgent others, you know the same. Absolutes now might fall in the darkness. Frank and Eppards won't save you from the bitterness. Pardon me later, but I can't get my head around these fancy words of saying I some trying to live, but trust me, I'll fight to my last drop. What tech, please? A very important person from the destined mechanic has arrived on the last shuttle before they locked down the sky. He kept on asking whether anyone by the name of Amarat or Armanat or something like that had recently arrived. Barely answered any of the questions, though. Said he was under no obligation to tell us anything. He might talk with the governor personally, so I had to send a quarter of my troops with him to keep trouble at bay. You're a good soldier, Malgar. I see that you have noted. I live to serve. Another explosion. Okay, rumors. Some rumors, obviously, about us. So there's a void ship which we need to go to after, and we need to, investigate the Inquisitor. It's two-handed. I really want a honestly, so if I have a look here, yeah, I'll have the Black Guard.
Your arrogance will be your downfall. I'll turn you into corpse starch.
Oh, no, everyone is in correct locations.
Stop it!
I'll see to it personally.
That is not my destiny. No can do.
Oh, that's not good.
I'm not so sure. Will do.
And just gonna do that. Honestly, just need to wait for these guys to get a bit closer. Oh, I suppose I could move up myself.
I know what is to come. On it. Be gone.
Faith without deeds is worthless. Guided by faith.
Okay, so what I just do there? No, honestly.
As the Emperor commands, I act. I will not.
That's not the Seneschal's job.
Oh, whoops. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, like a servitor.
I'll brush this.
So, but did you just shoot through two of your own guys? One of them's nearly dead, the others did die.
Just a minor setback.
I won't compromise my principles. I don't need luck. I have strategy. It's as good as done.
Yeah, what? How much damage? Oh, there's actually quite a bit.
Will do.
Hmm. Oh yeah, I forgot to have my alarms on. I probably should turn those off. They don't really work anyway, but potential.
Doubt is for the weak.
I guess good job on hitting that one.
One fewer target. Indeed.
Oh, the servitors gliding forward.
I've suffered worse. Pain and duty go hand in hand. I'll revert to not
Oh no.
dead yet.
Emperor, protect the fallen.
I'll see to it personally. I'll make it happen.
Okay then.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
I'm on your side, remember?
Oh, of course you did.
Accept your lot.
They who discern the future own the battlefield. What an unfortunate turn of fate. Anything else? There is movement in the Empyrean. Was that you, fair guy? On it. What an unfortunate turn of fate.
Uh,
I know how to take risks.
We are the spearhead of the Imperium.
That's not good.
Fate and fortune favor the bold. Let us not dawdle.
No, but everything else, can be dumped in there. I want to wear this as opposed to this because exact same armor but no dodge penalty. Meaning this can also be added to the cargo zone.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
Yep. That's not good.
Is there money to be made? Just as I planned.
Oh, I would love that.
Always keep your eye on the price.
I mean, currently so this is, yeah, okay. I mean, you never know. What's going on? Who are you? Dr. Jasper, the governor's aide, and Pistol Box operator. Are you unharmed? Well, thanks to you, there's blind who takes all of the city. Go around maiming anyone they get their hands on, according to I then lead the portals run mad by the pain to wander the streets babbling nonsense. The commander doesn't know to talk about it, but I've heard whispers that it's just most of nonsense head home to the exercise he was in to scramble your brain. Made one patrolman freeze in his tracks while the blind man got a hold of him and carried him off to his post to who knows where. And what exactly we're doing here? Following Governor well, oh look, skill value 60%, modifier 40, 100. I think I can do this. Deliver updated box codes. Yeah, they're eavesdropping on the box thing. Oh, Rochoke went missing. The dude's personal pilot. I have no more questions. I must take my leave. Okay, so heading this. Oh, there's more.
I always have a backup plan.
That's the only way for me to go, isn't there? Missed out on some goods. Okay, Grandbud. Normally a Steam guest would go that way, but
I always keep my options open.
doesn't look too good right now.
Join me in prayer.
I have a nose for profit and a taste for adventure.
Okay then. You know what?
Keep your wits about you.
How do I get to that screen? Oh, Voyager Management V. Okay, that's interesting. So then, upgrade. Well, since this is like flagship. Ooh. interesting. I have no idea what this is all about, but I've just assigned people to positions for some reason. Yeah. And then cargo. Okay. You know what? Yeah. Thank you for watching, and I shall see you all next time I end up doing this. Yeah. I enjoyed this. Next time we should be able to continue with this thing. So.